What new start is coming to your sign? Join me as I go through all the elements, earth, air, water, fire, and I will denote each zodiac sign by timestamp too. I'm not just doing the elements. We are going to dive in and see what is coming for you, what brand new chapter cycle, what is going to be coming your way, particularly since we had the new moon in Aries and the spring equinox, and we have just started the astrological new year. So let's get started. We are going to first tap into the earth signs. If this is your first time here, welcome. It's really good to have you here. Introduce yourself in the comment area below. If you've been here before, come say hello again too. I'd love to reconnect and let me know how you all are doing. Okay. No matter where you're at, what you're feeling, what's going on, new things are coming. So even if you haven't the foggiest idea, even if it seems like you have no idea what the next step is, or it still seems like there's a curtain in front of your eyes and you're like, oh, I don't know what's going on, patience. Things are unraveling, good things are coming. Keep your eyes on the prize. You're not the only ones, guys. I'm going through a shitload of things right now, but I know at the end of this and after we get through it, things on the other end are going to make a lot more sense. So what messages does the universe have for my Tauruses? What new things are coming? What new beginnings? What do they need to know? Thank you. Okay, holy shit, Tauruses. We got 5 of Pentacles, 3 of Wands. You guys have just feel like you are closing the door on anything that just makes you feel small, literally. Anything that makes you feel anxious, insecure, like it's taken your power away, it's going. Because I feel like you all are about to literally start something huge. Look at this. You got the Fool card and the Wheel. These are the fixed signs, Aries energy. Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus. Look at that. Look at their body language. They are ready, open to initiate so many new things in life. I feel like I'm getting a lot of lessons about your self-worth, your value, and allowing people into your energy that taught you not only how to value yourself and love yourself, but that allowed you to see what it is that you didn't want in relationships. And so I feel like there is a completely brand new cycle. For many of you, this is a completely new overhaul in life. Some of you are going to be moving, changing locations. There's like, again, when I say new things, it could be specific. For you, I'm getting like a completely, what is it, 180 or 360? I'm getting completely 360 for a lot of you. You're starting something completely brand new. A new, different mindset, a new shift, a new belief system. It's just as if, you know that energy when you break up with someone and a lot of times you just clean house, you get rid of things that remind you of the person, you, more than time someone moves, you may get a new haircut. It's that type of energy where you're like, I am not doing this anymore. I'm not allowing anyone to make me feel small or disempowered. This energy is like, bring it on, universe. I'm ready for more, I'm ready for bigger. Some of you are leveling up big time. I feel like there's an energy of soul empowerment. When I say soul, I don't just mean S-O-U-L, like your own soul, but I mean S-O-L-E too, like independence here. I'm getting that song, I think it's Beyonce, Miss Independent, no, that's Kelly Clarkson, Miss Independence. I'm getting that energy, regardless of sex or gender, where you're going on and you're finally saying, you know what, this is me time, me era. I'm doing me. And I feel like during the midst of this complete glow up, you are going to be attracting and calling in so many different forms of abundance because you're just going out there, taking risks, or you're being guided to take risks. Whole fresh energy here. Some of you you're taking big risks, especially with the Wheel. I feel like because of whatever you're leaving behind, whatever has happened, because I don't feel like this is what's coming in for you. I don't think you guys are calling in self-worth. I feel many of you are dropping situations like that where you are not appreciated or valued. You're valuing yourself. Many of you, there's a strength and empowerment. With the yellow dress, this to me signifies complete confidence and empowerment with your solar plexus. You may be screaming like, I trust myself, I got it, I call back my damn power, I'm doing me. And the body language here with both signifies to me, I'm ready and open for all the blessings, all the opportunities, all the magic and surprises that the universe has for me. I just get a complete clean out. Many of you are starting something completely new and could be moving, especially with this Mars energy. And with the wheel, they both signify movement. Some of you are picking up, starting anew, starting fresh, moving to a new home, a new geographic location. You may be doing something new that necessitates moving, like starting a new schooling or program. You could be going back to school or doing some type of new job, but there's a complete lifestyle change that I'm feeling for many of you. And if it's not movement, it could simply be up here where your mindset and your belief systems have radically changed. Because again, there's an element here of burning away those belief systems that are no longer valid for you, that are just done. They're not holding you back. Okay, let's see what else. What other messages does the universe have for my Tauruses, please? Okay. Oh, you would not believe this. Your Taurus, it came out, your card, Taurus, the bombshell, earthy, practical, steadfast, productive, fertile, tactile, ample, worthy, ripe, pleasure-seeking, sensuous, blooming, solid, possessive, tenacious, loyal, patient, and deliberate. You guys came out. You are I'm getting this energy of, it's almost like when you realize finally like how much worth and value you bring to the world. When you finally, that inner light shines and is strong, and you finally recognize, you know what, I am the shit. It's not in an arrogant way. It's just realizing your value and how much you are truly appreciated and valued by the universe, and how you're going to now accomplish what it is that you want and not allowing anything or anyone to hold you back. You see this? I'm getting a glow up. I got one earlier, like complete glow up. Some of you are going to be doing a complete life makeover. This isn't just on a physical sense. Complete life makeover. This looks like, is it hydrangea or peony? And these are peaches. So to me, this is a lot of springtime energy. What else is happening for my Tauruses? What other new things are starting or beginning? What else do they need to know right now? Your season is coming up next. I feel like you guys are preparing. Many of you are already anticipating, for those of you that are Taurus suns, your solar return. There's a prominent focus on the self. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna pick. We got Star Brothers, Horus energy, protection, loyalty, safety, trust. Does this not scream Taurus? There's a strong connection here with yourself. Many of you are rekindling, restarting, resuming a strong relationship with yourself. That is the most important and essentially strongest foundation that you can have when starting any relationship, any journey in life. As long as it's within yourself and that foundation is very strong, cemented, and leveled, anything that comes forth, it's not going to break you. But I feel like I wouldn't say you owe this to, but I feel like this is in part to past experiences and the cycle that you have closed up. Many of you have been in a cycle, perhaps on and off, or with different situations that have happened in your life before, where it was just constant, perhaps doubting yourself, devaluing. Maybe you were with certain people or in situations that they were not meeting what it is that you wanted to grow or develop. It wasn't in sync. And now you're being guided towards that. This kind of reminds me of the Hierophant. Some of you may be coming into contact with a spiritual teacher, maybe a spiritual group, or some type of a spiritual knowing, perhaps through your own practices, rituals, knowledge, learning, that's going to allow you to cement, to solidify. It's almost like a form of it's an extension of self-actualization, but it's even more. It's going to allow you to really start to tap into yourself on a stronger, more profound level, and trusting yourself, because I feel like these experiences, they may have diminished your sense of trust, not just in others, but in yourself. And many of you may have looked outside of yourself for that. So this is like full circle. You're being brought back to self. What else can the universe tell us, please, about this new beginning for my Tauruses? Thank you. You guys are getting a lot of cards. We got passion and pleasure, savor your life. Reminds me again of the Taurus card. Taurus, ruled by Venus, you guys are about really appreciating not just material goods in life, but the physical sense and embodiment of that. So I feel, again, sense of freedom here. Many of you may be feeling, even if you're still processing, you may be feeling the sense of newness, like a baby chick that has just hatched. There's a sense of newness, of aliveness, of like, you know, what do I want to do now? You know? And so there's an element of tapping into what brings you joy, what brings you pleasure, what you're passionate about, and reconnecting to that part of you. Because again, with the Five of Pentacles, there's no passion here. Nothing at all. There's only value that's being inhibited. There's a sense of insecurity. We also have overcoming obstacles. You can overcome anything. So this is further confirmation. Everything that you have overcome this far and any obstacles as of late, particularly with the Five of Pentacles and Three of Wands, this is preparing you and is giving you and has given you the skills, the lessons, the fortitude that you've needed to start this new, brand new cycle in your life. Get the energy of someone putting on a backpack and just leaving. You know, when you have your whole life in a small backpack and you're just taking off to experience the world. There's something about experience and really appreciating that. You got wise leader. You are a beacon for others. Some of you are going to be working and leading groups, particularly as it relates to the experiences that you have overcome. For some of you, this has to do with worth, value, love, maybe guiding other people that have experienced what you have and helping those find ways out, but more importantly, learn how to find that within themselves. But I feel like you're leading back to yourself because, again, there's an element here of loyalty, safety, and trust. So you're fomenting that within yourself. And I feel like this new energy that's being ushered in this astrological new year, it's allowing you to also guide others in that way. Some of you may be going for travels, volunteer work, service, pilgrimages, retreats. Okay. And how do my Tauruses transform or need to transform? We got balance. This looks like a Roman numeral 1, yin and yang energy. This to me screams like Libra energy, but I feel like this speaks on an inner equilibrium level. This is about your inner peace. Again, many of you are learning to rebuild your own emotional security, physical safety too, and learning how to hold the rug beneath your feet, how to hold yourself. There's a word here. I can deduce it to self-sufficiency, but it's about learning how to hold yourself up. You're reconstructing your life from the ground up, and the foundation is becoming a lot stronger than it was before because your values and your sense of worth have skyrocketed. I'm going to read from this. We have this dragon balance. depicts aspects of us as a whole, our light and shadow sides. As humans, we show the world many different sides because we're multifaceted and can change from situation to situation. These aspects could include our compassion, frustration, love, irritation, joy, and on. His appearance in your spread is to remind you that everything is perfect, even if the situation you find yourself in is pushing your buttons. Balance says fear and frustration only serve one purpose, and that is to disempower. Life on Earth is all about achieving a personal equilibrium, seeing things for what they are. Balance your daily activities and demands with time to laugh and play. You run the risk of becoming too serious and caught up in the dramas that are unfolding in your life now by not allowing yourself time to play. Call upon my energy and wisdom to guide you to feel more balanced in how you view or feel about your situation. You cannot have darkness without light, the sun without the moon. Do you need to learn how to say no or to look at your personal boundaries? Are they being crossed too often? Maybe you should say yes to things which, although they make you fearful, will assist your personal and spiritual growth. Remember that what you're experiencing in your life now is transitional. It won't last forever. This, much of life, is a phase, a lesson, and it too will soon pass. You got a lot of youthful energy. So some of you, in your earth years, you may be in your late teens, 20s, 30s, but time is really relevant. But what I sense here a lot here is to really go after those dreams you have. Maybe dreams that you didn't take for whatever reason, maybe dreams you pushed aside, or you're feeling called to do something new. This energy is about taking risks, going in the direction of your dreams. There's that quote, maybe it's Ralph Waldo Emerson. Something about the beauty lies in our dreams and going in the direction. Because you're being called to follow your creative endeavors right now. They're burning up. And some of you, that could be based or connected to what it is you overcame. Let's get one final advice card for this new start. Ooh, that popped. Holy sugar. Oh God. We're going to put those back. You got like half the deck that popped out. Can we get one card, please? One advice card for my Tauruses for this new beginning. One advice card for my Tauruses. One advice card for my Tauruses. Thank you. Two of Wands. I heard trust the direction that you are feeling guided to most. Don't overthink it. Be really careful. Because with the Two of Wands, sometimes we feel, and again, this also indicates travel. Some of you may be thinking, do I stay or do I go? And with all of this energy here, you're being asked to do things a little bit outside of the box, to take risks and be courageous at this time. Whole level up here. My Tauruses, I hope this reading has helped for this new start that's coming for you. Comment down below. Let me know what's going on. Otherwise, I am wishing you such an exciting time, and I hope everything works out. Thank you for being here. What new starts, new beginnings coming for my Virgos, please? Oh. Okay, I thought it fell. Only 2 cards fell. I thought half the deck had fallen. Thank you. We got the Chariot, Cancerian energy. A lot of movement for folks. King of Swords, Air energy, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. 9 of Swords in reverse, Air energy. There's movement coming here. Many of you are making a change. I feel like this has to do with some people in your life. So a new start could mean an ending that's coming, or something that's going to shift in your relationship, or that could be plural. It could be several people, because I get several energies around you. But I feel like some type of truth, some type of awareness has been coming to, or has come already to your soul. Some type of, you know what, something feels off and I'm starting to understand what is happening. I feel like it has to do a lot with people. With this Cancerian, and I'm getting a lot of Libra, Aquarius energy, but this is intuitive. I feel like it has to do with how you've perhaps not communicated your own truth, or have maneuvered that in your relationships, and now you're starting to see things in a different way, and that's allowing you to assert yourself, to speak up, to stand up for yourself more, and not allow yourself to perhaps be silenced. I wouldn't say be used as a doormat, but maybe not heard, not given that space or presence. And I feel like many of you are taking an empowered approach. Some of you are going to be changing your relationships, and some of them will not survive. So this is something that's new, that's coming, but also when something changes or it ends, that means you're calling in opportunities for more relationships that are aligned to you. I feel like again, to me, this movement is not so much physical as it is internal. There's a mental shift happening here with your truth. Many of you are speaking up, and so some people around you, some relationships, they're not gonna like it. And it's akin to boundaries. When you start expressing yourself in a new way, some people are gonna be rubbed the wrong way, and it has nothing to do with you but them. And it could be triggering them. They may feel insecure for whatever reason. So some folks are not gonna make it in your life. But I feel like you're past the point of, woe is me, I'm crying over this. No, I feel many of you have this empowered, almost like this energy of the person driving this carriage. It's like, okay, it's now time, it's go time. I am ready to make a move, I'm ready to shift things. You may be feeling such an energy to make changes now. But be cautious of just rushing in to do anything. And I feel like that is tempered too by the King of Swords, where you're taking a more reproached effort and step towards this. Because I feel like many of you no longer want to feel the way that you did in the past. Perhaps you've had relationships that you didn't feel seen or heard in. They may have caused a lot of mental anguish or anxiety, perhaps disappointment. And now it's just, you're like, no. There's a leveling up, and some people will not be expecting that from you. What else does the universe want my Virgos to know, please? Oh, it swapped, or it flipped. We got two cards. Look what we got. Got a lot of air here. We got Gemini, the butterfly. This looks like a rose. Curious, communicative, versatile, flexible, variety-seeking, social, collaborative, brilliant, perceptive, connected, vocal, adaptive, street smart, mobile, studious, superficial, restless, and fidgety. And we got Libra, the idealist. Harmonious, cooperative, balanced, socially aware, artistic, people-pleasing, fair, idealistic, aesthetic, choosy, aspirational, geometric, graceful, considerate, obliging, indecisive, judgmental, and flattering. So you got a lot of air here. Two of your tarot cards are air. You got Cancer, and then you've got two more air. So you've got a shitload of air. So for me, these feel like, for my Virgos, this is definitely about relationships. There's going to be major changes coming up in your relationships. I feel like some relationships are going to end, but that I feel is expected for many of you. And based on your assertiveness, your determination, and your ability to finally speak your truth in an empowered way, that's going to change things. Many of you may have Gemini Libra placements. Could be North Node or Mercury, I'm getting. Or you may be feeling a shift, because butterflies are about transformation. So your relationships are and will be going to transform as a function of your own transformation, right? What is it? Oh my gosh, what's that saying? I was going to say it. So it is, so is out. As within, as without. Isn't that the saying? Whatever. Your outer reality is a reflection of your inner reality. That's what I'm trying to say. And so your own relationships are changing as a result. You got a lot of messages here. Birds, roses, friendships, love, relationships are changing. This is part of your spiritual path. Part of your spiritual development is learning how to assert yourself within relationships. It's almost like the nodal points are coming early for you, my Virgos. Because we've got Aries, North Node, Libra, South Node coming in mid-July. And so I feel like some of you are getting this early. Okay. Pulled what is it? A star oracle, starseed oracle for you guys. We have baby steps, action, follow your intuition before it makes sense. This is like the Chariot card. I feel like intuitively, many of you have been prompted. You just know something is about to shift for you. And it has to do with how you are speaking your truth, how you're communicating. Some of you may have perhaps Chiron North Node in an air sign. We don't have Aquarius, but it could be Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, or you may have it in the 12th house, the 3rd house, or the 11th house. Look at this. It's like you're entering a portal or have already. I feel like this is a timeline shift. And many of you have just been listening to yourself, have been following those intuitive nudges to make changes. And you may be realizing as you start feeling that, because it's your soul wanting to expand, it's your soul wanting to grow, wanting to do something different, no longer doing the same old, same old. Sometimes when our soul is like urging to break out in different ways, we feel it. We want to talk more, express ourselves more, assert ourselves. And folks that may have known you, the prior version of you, right? Maybe Virgo 1.0, they're like, wait a minute, what's happening to the Virgos? What's going on with you? You weren't like this. And so, because you see there's 3 iterations here. There's 3 of them. You see 1, 2, 3. It's like you're being upgraded each time. It's a form of like a transformative, like a reboot. So some folks may not know how to deal with you because of this shift. There's a lot of purple, pink color. And this to me is strong energy here of spiritual growth. Crown chakra activations, major. You may be getting a lot of downloads and messages about your relationships and dreaming of relationships with people and seeing things that are being highlighted that have to be perhaps worked on, that are calling for you to express your truth on. Okay. What other messages does the universe have for my Virgos? Thank you. We got, oh, you got 4 cards out too, like Taurus. We got faraway places, get ready for new horizons. Taurus had a lot of travel. And you got Gemini here. And you got the Chariot. And air is about communication too, and messages. So again, some of you may have Sagittarius in your chart. But to me, get ready for new horizons is also about learning, meeting up with new people. It's a whole new level of experiences. So some of you are about to start new contracts with folks. New people are coming in. So get ready. This could be because of a change in your ambiance, in your environment, in your locale. Maybe you're picking up and moving. Again, we got the Chariot earlier. Some of you may be making changes in your rituals and your routines, where you go day to day, or simply moving, doing things differently, and you're going to meet new people as a result. Some of you are going to be traveling. If you have travels planned, you may meet new folks. This is really exciting. We have Mystic Healer. Healing energy flows through you. See, there's a soul element to your energy here. Not a soul element, a spiritual element. Strong spiritual connection here. Some of you are getting ready to meet soul mentors, teachers, and other guides and peers along your journey. I kept getting like pilgrimage, retreat with you guys. And you have here like the white and black horse. And then here with the 9 of Swords in reverse, you got the white bird. Many of you are going through a massive spiritual upgrade. You may be feeling or experiencing a little bit of exhaustion right now, tiredness, perhaps sick, illness, and you're wondering what the F, like how is this a new start? It's like when you go through some type of upgrade, sometimes the discrepancy between where you were before and where you are now or will be going, it could be quite a bit of a jump. Almost, many of you are also, this is akin to quantum leaping. And sometimes our bodies, mind, body, spirit, when I say that, it's not just the physical bodies, need time to catch up. So you may be wanting to sleep more, isolate, take care of yourself, protect your energies, meditate, connect with nature. There's an element here of, okay, this leap, this upgrade happened, now I just have to allow it to acclimate, to integrate. And so some of you have, there's been like a jump start in your own gifts as well. They're becoming more prominent, and you may have opened up to new gifts. We have here transformation, a fresh new way of living emerges. New horizons. Look at this. I said transformations earlier with the butterflies. You guys are completely transforming. We just had the full moon in Virgo not too long ago too, in your sign. And so again, this, to me, this is a huge upgrade for you that's going to really change, perhaps radically, those around you in your life. Because whenever we experience some type of upgrade or even the initial spiritual awakening and subsequent ones, things fall away, right? People, places, things, belief systems that no longer resonate or make sense with us. And I feel like that's what you are opening yourself up to right now for these new changes that are coming. A lot of emphasis on relationships. Finally, we have in the flow. Everything is smooth sailing. Again, here there's an element of nothing, there's no need for you to do anything. You just sit back, allow these changes to come, take care of yourself. There's an element here of rest, recuperation, restoration, and taking care of all of your bodies, mind, body, soul, or spirit. Okay, let's grab one final dragon oracle and see what changes, what transformations you are going through. Oh, you guys, if you got a similar card, you may want to, if you haven't, take a look at the weekly energy reading forecast, because this card came out and so did this one, emergence. This is a new way of being. And I even denoted it in the weekly energy and you got it. I'm like, this is like the phoenix rising out of the ashes, and you guys got it twice. You are transforming completely. And don't worry if it hasn't happened and you're like, you know what, I still feel the same. Everyone is on different timelines. But I feel like the way that you do relationships is transforming, and it's going to transform you because of your own mental upgrades, belief system upgrades, and also spiritual ascension, spiritual upgrades in itself. A whole new you is emerging. And that is going to change your palate, your taste, what it is that you like and who it is that you are around as well. So get ready for relationships, speaking your truth. Some of you may not realize that people around you, they're like, who is this person? We don't know who this person is that's all of a sudden speaking out, because people may not be used to you speaking up, speaking your truth. Okay, the last card was your final advice. You know what? I'm going to shuffle again. I don't know why. I just feel like I have to shuffle these cards. Hold on. I'm going to shuffle this for you guys. I feel like you are letting the world know. It's almost like making a presence, like a debut. You know, in theater, Broadway, when they have a production that's premiering and maybe an actress or an actor makes their debut performance, it's that energy. Because look at this dance here, and then look at the birds and the dragon. You see their stance? You're emerging from your cocoon. Some of you have been in this for a while. Okay, final advice from the universe, please, for my Virgos. Thank you. We got Pisces, the Hangman, patience here. Spiritual awakening, spiritual upgrade. 100%. I felt this earlier, and like I mentioned, I won't go through the whole thing again, but you guys are going through, again, depending on timelines, what's starting for you that's very new in this astrological new year is a complete new upgrade. You're looking at life from a different perspective. Many of you have elevated. Relationships are a big key for you right now, and many of you are going to be transforming, or I should say your life is transforming very quickly because of how you are transforming within. And so a lot of things that you used to resonate with, people, places, things, they're falling away quickly. My Virgos, I hope this has helped. Comment down below if this has resonated. Let me know what you thought about this. Everyone is getting such amazing readings so far. Thank you so much for being here. I will see you soon. What new beginnings are coming for my Capricorns, please? What new beginnings are coming for my Capricorns? Thank you. We got the Star card, Aquarius energy. And we got Six of Pentacles, Earth, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. So immediately I feel like, and we have Strength card underneath the deck and Knight of Swords. I don't know what card I have in the back of the Knight of Swords, Chariot. I feel like many of you are healing finances. And I heard relationships too. So it could be financial relationships with others. If you're in partnership with someone, or there's a shared investment. There's some type of healing and also some type of fulfillment that's coming. It could be an opportunity that it's bringing in some stability for you, financial stability. Because with the Six of Pentacles, to me, this is about give and take. But there's a reciprocity element here. And so there's what is it called? It's like an equilibrium. I wanted to say equilibration, but I don't think that's a word. Things are equalizing. Things are balancing out for you. Some of you have been working hard for a long time. And I feel like what's new, what's coming into your life is going to be this form of stability that many of you have been seeking and working very hard for. It's a very peaceful energy. There's a lot of patience here. Some of you have been working at this, I feel, for years, beyond this. For some of you, not all, you will be meeting a partnership that is going to bring stability in the form of finances as well. So both of you are going to almost, it's like leveling one another out. It's like you guys are going to help one another in this element and heal. But this also, to me, it's very much attached to your own values. You have been working really hard, I feel, on your internal self, on your esteem, on your worth. That in itself has allowed stability, perhaps income too, but your stability to equalize. That's the word I was looking for earlier, to equalize, to stabilize. As a result, there's more security coming for you. If any of you have felt like, I feel like I'm working a lot, I feel like maybe I'm in a dead-end position, I don't like it, I'm not really sure what's happening, I feel like stability is coming for you. It's tied to your dreams too. So if there's something that you haven't done, but you keep thinking about, you're being guided towards that as well. Because sometimes when we're in a quote-unquote secure job, but it's not our passion, it's not, we know it, if we could leave it, we would. We stick to it. You may be feeling fear of doing something that you're really emotional about, heart-led about, where there's a strong connection here to your soul. That's precisely what's going to bring you the stability that you want. It's when you take that leap, that risk. Okay, what other messages does the universe have for my Capricorns, please, for this new beginning? Thank you. This happened to Taurus. Your card came out, Capricorn, the boss. You guys, I feel like the universe is just saying, yep, we told you so. The boss. Serious, authoritative, ambitious, realistic, structured, traditional, wise, enduring, accomplished, badass, majestic, competent, prepared, down to earth, corporate, reserved, rigid, and disciplined. This looks like a carnation too. You came out, and I feel like this is just a nod and confirmation from the universe that it's your time to glow up, because these are very positive cards. And when we turn this sideways, we got the 8, which is infinity. Things are circling back. You may be getting, because I know Pluto just ingressed into Aquarius, and it's going to take a reprieve off you all, my Capricorns, because Pluto has been in Capricorn since 2008, and it's affected not just Capricorns, but other cardinal signs too. I can speak as a Libra because it hit my 4th house, but for Capricorns, I know for many of you, it's been a tough 15 years. And so there's a lot of wish fulfillment coming for you too. Take a look where Pluto in Aquarius has entered for you guys. I feel like it's tied to that, and there's obviously more. What other messages does the universe have, please, for my Capricorns for this new beginning? Okay, you got 2 cards here from the Starseed Oracle. We got trust the timing. Trust the wave you came on. Time is not running out. You guys, there's like so many Saturnian elements here because Saturn rules over time. That's Chronos, right? In Greek mythology. Some of you may be feeling time's running out. I've been working on this. I'm not seeing the results. What's happening? You know, some of you may have goals. Buying a home, moving, maybe having a family, expanding family, whatever the case is. You're being asked to trust something outside of yourself. That's this energy here. Because you got Earth here. Trust the timing that everything is working out the way it should. You're being guided path by path, step by step. I feel like time is right around the corner for you guys, actually. With this card for me, when this comes out for me, it's almost like it's coming sooner than you realize. And with Aquarius energy, and since we're in the season of, I'll say in the season, overall energetic season, and with Pluto moving into Aquarius very recently, last week, and also I'll just say energetically speaking, time is shifting relatively faster. So things are coming quickly. We also got Earth, learning how to be human in the world, but not of it. You have a lot of Earth here too, with Capricorn and 6 of Pentacles, and you're already an Earth sign. But some of you may have felt like, again, you may identify as someone that you don't feel like you fit in. You may feel isolated. You may feel like wherever you work in or part of a group, you may feel like you're different. And it's okay. It's okay to be that way. Let me read this card for you guys. Okay. The challenge for all souls having a human experience is to be in the world but not of it. To realize they are souls having a human experience and be fully conscious of it. To have their soul fully embody their body. To people's personalities tend to relate to either transcendence or immanence. Those who lean towards transcendence have a longing for the heavens and the metaphysical. They yearn for a personal experience with God and to be lost in the heavens. They're envious of the angels and are more comfortable praying and hanging out in the stars than on earth. Those who tend toward immanence have attached themselves more to earth and their body. They spend more time thinking about things in the physical world rather than connecting with the heavens or their own mystical inner worlds. Being a fully embodied soul, having a human experience, means finding balance between transcendence and immanence. Being in the world but not of it. Most starseeds are drawn towards transcendence. They're more comfortable with the angels in the heavens. Life on earth can be more difficult for them. If this is you, you're being reminded that you chose to be a soul in a body on earth. You're being called to focus more of your energies in the physical world. To learn how to be human, a soul in a human body, fully present to what life on earth has to offer you. Do you tend to long for the stars or to be more fit in the physical? How can you find greater balance between the two? It's interesting they mentioned this because you have the star card here. So for some of the Capricorns that I'm speaking to, you may have focused predominantly on that transcendental aspect of your life, that metaphysical, maybe 12th house energy, where you were more focused on your spiritual practice or things that didn't really have to do with your mundane life. And now some of you are being asked to balance that. And it could be vice versa too. Some of you may have focused more on your physical, earthly elements, because we have a lot of earth here. So I feel like there's a new level in your spiritual journey that's coming, where you have a balance between your earthly and spiritual world, spiritual life, I should say. What other messages does the universe have, please, for my Capricorns for this new beginning? We got Gates of Triumph. Success expands in your life. And then we have wise leader. You are a beacon for others. Capricorns, you guys are a cardinal sign and a natural leader. Leader, the boss. Some of you are bossing up. This new start that's coming in your life, there's an element of boss up, leading up in your life that is going to bring what it is that you want, which already success, expansion. And this can take the form of many different things, but for many I feel it has to do with finances. It could be your foundation here on earth. And we see the earthly spiritual realm here. This is so interesting. Let's grab the final dragon oracle to see what transformations are coming. We have divine feminine. We've got 32, which reduces to a 5. This is beautiful. I don't think I've ever gotten this dragon. Again, we have a green dragon with purple in the back. This to me is healing your heart chakra. There may be a heart expansion coming along with spiritual growth. Crown chakra too, we got purple. Pink and green tend to relate to the heart chakra and purple to the crown. Sometimes depending on the shades of the purple, it could be the third eye as well. You know, Capricorn energy is masculine. And you have here divine feminine. So many of you are learning how to receive. Because that's how you are going to receive success in your life. Literally, receive it by receiving it. Some of you have put in a lot of work. And you may feel like you have to constantly produce, go after, take action, and invest time. But there's going to come a point in your journey very soon. This could be a new beginning where you're going to have to become a little bit more comfortable with the uncomfortable. So for some of you that are very specially grounded in the material world, in the physical world, you may be asked to tap in more to your spiritual essence, to your spiritual practices, which includes a lot of aspects of the divine feminine energy, because some spiritual practices include meditations. It could include different types of circles if you practice or celebrate different seasonal events, lunar events. If you have different circles like goddess circles or circles, again, they have different themes depending on sex and gender. Sometimes they're just for women or for particular sex. But I feel like this is going to enable you to tap into this part of yourself that is going to allow whatever it is that you have been focused on, like I mentioned earlier, to come in faster than you realize. So many of you are opening up. Underlying all of this is your divine feminine energy. I'm curious to read this because I've never gotten this card. Okay. Wow, this looks like a long one. Okay. Divine feminine is the smallest dragon I have yet encountered. She appeared near the time of the summer solstice, and her counterpart is Herni, who symbolizes the divine masculine. She is here to connect you to your divine feminine energy. She told me, you possess everything you need for your existence on earth. All you need to do is accept and understand it. When we begin to realize that we no longer have to look outside ourselves for answers and approval or feel the need for possessions, we can begin honoring ourselves as spiritual human beings. We are exactly who we need to be and where we need to be at any moment. Divine feminine brings a sense of acceptance when we find ourselves at crossroads and assures us we have infinite resources to see us through. Often she appears around the solstices or equinoxes, or at times we are coming to a completion of a cycle. You guys, this new beginnings reading I'm doing is after the new moon and the spring equinox that happened last week. This is so synchronistic. She guides us to keep our faith and stay true to ourselves, following our inner guidance during transitional times. Look at this. Remember the card you got? Trust the timing? Although the divine feminine is the smallest of all the dragons, she carries an immense power, and this is her message to you. It matters not how small you may feel on the inside. In truth, you are more powerful than you could ever begin to imagine. This power is deep within you. That's Capricorn energy. This power is deep within you, and you know intuitively what is required of you. It's time to stop playing small and claim your place within the circle of light so that you shine. Others are drawn to you like the sunrise on summer solstice morning. So own it. It is yours. Own it without fear or ego, but with acceptance and grace. She allows us for the first time to acknowledge and touch a feeling of personal power, for she encourages deep trust in the divine, which settles itself comfortably in our being. Holy smokes. You know, Capricorn is a sign that involves power, work, leadership, responsibility, and it's almost like it's flipping because now you're tapping into your feminine energy. And so success is right at its helm, and this is what you are coming into in this new phase, chapter of your journey. My Capricorns, this is exciting. I felt really uplifting energy. I hope this reading has helped. Let me know, comment down below. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you guys. See what new beginnings are coming for you all, my Geminis. We just had Mars leave your sign after 7 months. What new beginnings are coming for my Geminis, please? What new beginnings are coming for my Geminis? Thank you. The bottom of the deck, the Fool card, Aries, Mars energy. Just as we were talking, look what's underneath. Lovers, Gemini energy. Relationships here, new connections. Okay, we got the Strength card, Leo energy. Got 8 of Swords, Air, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. 5 of Cups. New relationships are coming, without a doubt. Look at this. A shitload of relationships are coming for you all, my Geminis. Platonic, romantic. You guys are the sign of platonic relationships in general, but I'm getting here romantic and platonic, all different types of relationships. You are going to have your pick. Look at this. Some of you, you got a shitload of relationship energy here. Look, it's going to be a massive transformation in your overall networking, in your circle. So before anything new can come in, there's an ending. And so I feel like what's coming for you is going to be a shift in your relationships. Many of you have to go through a phase of letting go so that the universe can bring in the new, right? We have that here already. There's a lot that wants to come in, that what you don't see right now. And so many of you are going to have to really get strong emotionally, mentally, prepare yourself spiritually, because there's some folks in your energy sphere that need to leave, that need to go. Your cycles with them have ended, and I feel many of you know this, but sometimes we get comfortable, sometimes we hold on to things or people in particular because it feels good, we've known them, they're still nice, whatever the case is, but that has run its course. That relationship has taught us everything that we could have squeezed, or we have squeezed out of it, and no more. It's almost like when you squeeze a lemon or a citrus fruit and you can't get anything else, it's dried up. It's like that. And some of you are holding on for dear life. It's almost like you're binded, you yourself are binding yourself to that energy. So there's a need for you to unpack that, to ask yourself what's behind there, because there could be an element of fear. You may feel a sense of loss. You may feel a sense of nostalgia. And again, our natal charts aren't just simple where you're a Gemini, right? There's more to it. Some of you may have elements perhaps of Taurus, maybe Cancer, difficulty letting go, of changing, maybe fixed signs, but you're being asked to release anything, anyone where you know that you are ready to complete things with, or where you know things are ready to be moved on from, so that new relationships are coming, because that's what's trying to squeeze its way in. You may already have met some of these folks, but maybe nothing has happened. And again, this could be new friends, business collaborations, network, peers of that sort, and also friendships and romantic people. Some of you may have known these people since childhood, because Leo energy rules the 5th house, which is also speaking about children, but also the inner child. So some of you may have known some people that you know are going to be going their separate ways. You and them will be going separate ways. So as much as this is about, you know, new stuff that's coming, before anything new can come, something has to leave. So some of you are holding on. So there's a mindset shift that's happening. So let's continue on and see what else my Geminis need to know for this new start to come in. Thank you. You got 8s. 8 speaks of abundance, security. It's also infinity sign of love, joy. Some of your relationships, the spark has died, has dimmed. It's no longer there. Pay attention. If you're having difficulty letting go of folks, ask yourself, do I feel good? Does this person or this relationship or this interaction make me feel good? Because you'll know right away if you feel drained, if you no longer feel like you're learning anything with them or they're not uplifting you. It may be time to say goodbye, because that's what the 5 of Cups indicates. You have Uranus, revolution. Uranus, breakthroughs, brainstorming, originality, insight, awakening, technology, innovation, humanitarianism, reform, surprise, freedom, experimentation, the unexpected, rupture, edge, diversity, and lightning. Uranus is the planet, like we saw here, after these 3 cards under the deck, the Fool card, the Lovers, and the 7 of Cups, we had the Tower, and that's Scorpionic energy, Pluto, right? Uranus completely breaks down anything that is done. There's something new that's coming. There's a complete new revolution. So I feel like something within you, perhaps because you may have healed aspects of your child self, your inner child, you may have done your own form of healing or inner work. You may be changing naturally who you are connecting with in terms of all your relationships. And a lot of times when we heal, when we do our inner work, we naturally change frequencies. And so we may start feeling disconnected with folks. Certain people are not vibing with us anymore. People become distant. We start losing people, etc. And the fact that you got Uranus, to me, it's big, because we have, if you didn't watch the weekly energy reading, I suggest you watch it for this week, because we have one particular aspect, Venus conjunct Uranus, where you may be feeling a need, a call. This is happening on Thursday, March 30th. You may be feeling an innate need of breathing fresh air, of breathing renewed energy into your networks. I'm keeping it very general. We'll just say relationships. So something is changing here. Many of you may have been operating in the virtual space, especially, given recent years in the pandemic. Now you're wanting to change how you do relationships and wanting to meet people in real life, in person. You may be changing the crowd that you hang out with or that you're wanting to connect with. There's something here that you're being called in this season. There's a fresh newness coming in for you guys. What other messages do my Geminis need to know, please, for this new start? You got 2 cards from the from the Starseed Oracle. Activated Earth, power places, ley lines, trust where you're led. Not a surprise, Geminis are like bees that like to travel. You guys love to travel. You're ruled by the 3rd house, Mercury. And so many of you are going to be connecting with new folks. Power places. Some of you are being called to new places, to visit new places. You may be feeling a need to visit certain places and you don't know why. It's because you may be meeting up with new soul members of your group. You're being introduced to new people. They may be very different from you, especially with the Uranian energy. These could be very creative, innovative folks. They could beat to their own drum, very unique people. And so you may be meeting people that are more soul-oriented towards you. Let's take a look at what the book says for this. I knew I pulled this book out. I usually don't read from the book. Not because I have anything against it, but I felt called this time. Ley lines are invisible pathways on the land along which energy travels. They can be sensed when we tune into them with our subtle senses. Also known as spirit paths, they've been compared to the meridian system of the body used in Chinese medicine. and they link sacred sites, stone circles, burial mounds, and places of worship worldwide. In Australian Aboriginal culture, song lines were the paths traveled by the creator beings as they made the land and sea during the dreaming. These paths were recorded in the traditional songs and dances of the people, allowing them to access information about the land's history and to travel safely across great distances. Many believe that when we visit such sacred points on Earth, something is activated within us. Some also believe that by connecting with the land with devotion at these sacred places, something is activated within the planet too. Are you being called to travel to a sacred place that your soul remembers? Or to tend the land you live on? To honor and acknowledge to honor and acknowledge the known and unknown keepers or nature spirits of that land? As you connect with the earth and honor its keepers, the land opens up more fully to hold you, the fruits provide more nourishment, and the guardians watch over you. I'm not surprised you guys got this card about travel and connecting. So wherever your soul is calling you towards, there's something there, especially in the form of connecting with others. We got weight of the world, boundaries. Let it go, it's not yours to carry. Some of you need to erect boundaries. Some of you need to let folks go and energies. I feel like there may be people tugging onto you, wanting to hold on to you. Maybe it's draining your energy. It's putting a weight on you energetically, spiritually. You can feel it. You can feel when someone's holding on to you. It's almost like maybe when you're kids. I remember I used to do this to my dad. I would hold on to his feet. My dad would walk and I would hold on and he'd keep walking. It'd be like walking through, maybe sand or some type of weighted material, and it's slow. It's that energy. So pay attention. If there's people around you and you know it, everyone knows it. There's no magic wand or formula. There is no signs or checklists. You just intuitively feel it when you are just ready to let go of someone. And it can be hard, especially if you have history with them, especially if there's nothing negative about the relationship, but you're just going your separate ways. You just feel distance. Things don't vibe anymore. You're being asked to really examine this. You may need to put up more boundaries with folks because we have a lot of water here. And so they could be invading your own emotional space, your energetic sphere. It could be really causing you to feel more exhausted, tired. It could be taking away from your own light energy. So be cautious about that. Okay. What else does the universe want my Geminis to know, please, for this new beginning, this new start? Thank you. We got view from above, get the big picture. This looks like Sagittarius energy, but you see all the travel energy here? Some of you are about to plan vacations, are traveling, have been traveling. You're going to be meeting new people. So you're being asked, literally like the balloon, to let go. There's an element here of trust. Some of you don't want to let go. You don't want to see things. So that's the new beginning that's coming. There's this, what you're seeing, what I'm telling you. Relationships are coming, new starts. You're going to have a shitload of relationships coming. But there's something that you need to do first. And some of you, it's going to take a lot of strength, boundaries, separating yourself from some energies. And I feel like you know it's time. So there's a bigger picture here of why this is happening. Some of you, this is like the pieces of the puzzle coming together and you don't understand it yet, but you will when you see the whole puzzle piece complete. Weight of the world, big picture, activated earth. There's travel here. I feel many of you are about to travel. I don't feel like it has happened for some, but I feel like travel is going to be happening for you. And so you're being guided to do this now, to release what you know you're ready to release, what you're done with. Okay. Whoa, that flipped out. I was getting from the Dragon Oracle a transformation card to see what you need to transform. We got Delphin, 30, 10, 10, 10. Look at this. I was gonna say this animal. This dragon is about communication. And we got water here too. You see the tail? Many of you are being asked to tap into your intuition right now and what you're sensing and feel, because that's going to allow you to make the decision that may be difficult and releasing some people and energies in your life. Some of you are perhaps focused on the mental landscape and trying to maybe pick like a game, like this person may go, this person doesn't, and you're overthinking it. It's really not that difficult. You're being asked to feel into this. If the relationship is no longer making you feel good, you know your answer intuitively. And this dragon is urging you as well. The truth is all there. Everything is there. Sometimes we make it more complicated than we need to, because we're humans. That's what humans do. Okay, let's take a look at Delphin, 130. Delphin is the etheric counterpart of the whales and dolphins. The whales are the Earth's record keepers, and the dolphins are our spiritual ancestors. They carry the blueprint of our spiritual existence here on Earth. This wise old dragon of the deep carries the same knowledge and understanding within the depths of his being. Delphin has this to say about our journey and the oceans of our planet. The waters of Earth can cleanse or maim, support or take life. You too are faced with a similar choice. You can choose to heal and be healed or swim in the riptides. Neither is wrong. It is only a matter of perspective and choice. You have been faced with arduous situations at times and made some bad choices too. Remember, you are human. And as humans must, your race makes mistakes and on occasion poor decisions, but that is all part of learning. It is time to forgive yourself and others. Move on. Delphin tells us to look deep into our souls and asks, what is your purpose on Earth? What is it we must discover about ourselves? Are we healers? A spiritual guiding light for others to follow? Are we seekers of the truth through science? Are we called to work with him, possibly as ecologists or even marine biologists? He is very useful to call upon when we feel stuck and unable to go with the flow. His presence acts as a reminder that we would do well to stop struggling and surrender to the ebb and flow of life. For that which we resist persists. Your task is to uncover your task is to uncover your driving passion and to kickstart the job you came here to do. So some of these relationships that are coming into your life, this new start, has to do perhaps with your career, because we have travel here. Some of you may be potentially in the future changing careers as a result of these new networks and relationships. My Geminis, I hope this reading has helped you. Comment down below, let me know what's going on, if this has made sense. Otherwise, thank you so much for being here. I will see you soon. Welcome my Aquariuses to your reading of what new start is coming, what new things, new beginnings are coming for you. Let's take a look to see what's happening. What new starts, new beginnings are coming for my Aquarius, please. Thank you. Ooh, you got more cards. Hold on. We got one. Hold on, guys. Okay, I had flipped. We got 5 of Cups. How did these get in here? These were like a peek from Gemini. 7 of Cups. The Lovers, Gemini energy. 10 of Swords, air energy. King of Wands, Leo. Justice, Libra energy. similar energy to Gemini. So if my Aquarius is, if you have major Gemini placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mercury, Venus, Mars, it could be Jupiter too, North Node, whatever you feel intuitively called to, take a look at that. Yeah, there's some type of equilibrium. There's a lot of equilibrium here. You're being asked just intuitively in the messages that I get and right away that I see to take charge and empowerment for your energy, for yourself, for your journey, irrespective of people around you, of relationships. There's quite a few relationships, energies we'll say, around you that you're being asked to release. They may not be fulfilling, they may not be giving you what it is that you need at this time, or they may have run their course. Because I feel like there are relationships, people around you, for whatever reason, you may not be getting what it is that you want emotionally. There may be a sense of dissatisfaction, disappointment. It's like you may be putting in more than what you're receiving. And with the Lovers card, I feel like you're being called to find balanced, more reciprocal energies. Relationships that are a two-way street, right? Where that you can give to one another. We got the Ten of Swords here, which again, it's asking you, some of you may be really thinking a lot about all these people in your life. You may be feeling it already, that internal push. And in order to start this new beginning, I feel it has to do more with internal balance for you all. You got to let go, because you got energies around you that are holding on and weighing you down like a weight. And so you're being asked with the Ten of Swords, get rid of anything that causes any mental anguish, any anxiety, any stress. You don't need that shit. It's time to put all of that to an end. There may be people that you may have known for quite some time here. There's a lot of mental energy happening here. And I feel like the only thing you need to do is listen to your heart, because you know already what it is that you're feeling and what it is that you need to let go of. We got the King of Wands and Justice here. A lot of leadership. This is about taking leadership, responsibility, ownership, like boss up energy in your relationships. Many of you are looking for balance, equilibrium, more importantly, truth. Perhaps you're looking for folks that are reciprocal as well. I got that with the Lovers right here. And you may have or currently have energies around you that are just draining you. You're just giving in more than what you're receiving. You're giving out, excuse me. And so this is about taking leadership of your life and putting that energy on you, because there's a lot of creative leadership energy and potential with the King of Wands, and using it for yourself. I feel like that's going to bring you a lot of equilibrium too, internal equilibrium, peace, a sense of control, but also justice. Also, you know, this is what I'm going to do. You may be thinking, I'm putting in all my energies in other people, and it's time for me to do that for myself. So some of you, I feel like this is happening to clean out your energy. This has to do a lot with your energy. There's a shift happening with your energy in conjunction with relationships. It's about cleaning out what no longer serves you in your life. Anything that's causing any emotional, mental anguish. You have that here with the Ten of Swords and the Five of Cups. And taking ownership of your life. Bossing up. Putting boundaries. Not allowing anyone to take advantage of you. So I feel like an energy upgrade is coming to you all, which is really exciting. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's take a look and see what other messages the universe has for my Aquariuses. What else do they need to know? Oh, hold on. We got way too many cards here. We're gonna try that again. I was pulling from these astrological cards. What messages do my Aquariuses need to know, please, for this new beginning, this new start? Okay, we got square, which is a challenge. A square, which is an astrological aspect, it creates tension, stalls, sounds the alarm, motivates, pressures into, frustrates, demands, struggles, reorients, hurts, works out, reconciles. So again, I feel like the challenge right now is energy management and learning what to let go, what to release, and knowing when to move on. Some of you are essentially keeping people, places, things, limiting beliefs, particularly energy people in the form of people that have long expired. You're being asked to move forward with strength, with leadership, with truth, with knowing, to take your energy and conserve it, put boundaries around it. For some of you, this may be challenging. It may be difficult letting go of people. Look what we got at the bottom, Sun. It may mean because you have to let people down. Maybe some of you are afraid of speaking your truth or standing up, or you may simply have some type of fear around this. But this is a new beginning that's wanting to come in. Look at this, at the bottom of the tarot deck, we have 5 of Swords. 4 of Swords, holy shit, you guys have been in your head. Temperance. Your soul is asking you to release this shit so you can move on and grow. Some of you have been stagnant for quite some time because of people that have been essentially holding on and clinging to your energy. Things that are done. Your soul wants to move on. Okay, with the Starseed Oracle, we got Earth pulsing. Pulse of the mother, slow down time and nature. Again, to me, a lot about energy. What I feel here and what this new star is trying to come in and what it's trying to tell you is get rid of anything that is weighing you down energetically, where you just don't feel good anymore. And it's time to restore your energy. It's almost as if you've been carrying a cell phone and you haven't charged it, and maybe it's at 10% and you're like, shit, I need this 10% to last longer. What do I do to maintain the energy? How can I make sure that the battery doesn't die, right? It's the same way with you. There's a need to protect yourself, to get rid of anything that's tugging down, that's weighing you down energetically, and to start taking care of yourself in this way. Boundaries, self-care, transmute any energies, any type of emotions that have been heavy. Okay, with the Earth pulsing, a mysterious pulse is woven through all of life. The planet itself has a rhythm. You can see it in the seasons and the tides. In our world of artificial lighting, long working hours, and modern conveniences, it's easy for us to feel stuck and off kilter. It's time to reconnect with nature and surrender to the pulse of the earth. Earth pulsing is my favorite tool for surrendering to the rhythmic pulse of the mother and the entire universe. Download on Earth Pulsing Meditation at www.starseedoracle.me. Today, many of us are disconnected from the land beneath us. Somewhere along the way, a severing happened. A moment when it became too painful to stay connected. We feel unsupported and as if we don't belong. We look to other people in the external world to fill the void of the connection, holding and belonging once given to us by the earth. Taking, clutching, conquering, longing for others to receive us fully as the mother once did, forgetting that she's still here waiting for us to remember and activate the part of us that longs to receive her embrace. When you consciously connect with the earth, a veil is lifted and she opens up and receives you more fully. You're able to drink from her sweet waters and release what no longer serves you. Stagnant energy falls away and you become connected to all things on the planet. I couldn't have said it any louder. You're being asked to release all stagnant energy because there's a lot more that's wanting to come in. But when we have not released things in our life, the universe has difficulty bringing us amazing opportunities, our wishes, our dreams, and folks, energies that are better aligned to where you're at right now in this season of your life. What else do my Aquariuses need to know, please? Thank you. Okay, we got impasse. Reflect and redirect your energy. A lot of signs here about energy. We got the squirrel, which again, the squirrels, especially in winter, they tend to compile, save up, and hoard nuts, acorns, for fuel because it gives them energy, right? In the same vein, you're being asked to do that. You see the wall here, boundaries. Some of you, again, this is being repeated and highlighted. Boundaries. Protect your energy. Get rid of anything that is draining you, that's not helpful for you, that doesn't feel good anymore. Some of you are blocking your own blessings, your own advancement and growth because of this. We have great adventure. Take a risk, venture forward. King of Wands energy. As soon as you release these energies, I feel like that's when the universe, it's almost like the veil opens and the universe is like, now we can bring in these opportunities, and you will have that momentum, that impetus to go forward because you're no longer weighted. Again, I gave this, I think, to Gemini, maybe Taurus, but it's when you're like walking, and sometimes as kids, you know, they'll wrap themselves around your legs and you're walking, and so you're dragging the weight of kids. It's that type of game that they play. Imagine that's what the energies are like. We may not feel it or see it, you know, physically, but energetically, we feel it. We feel that weight, especially when that connection is strong. And we have infinite abundance. Abundance is pouring into your life. There's a lot that the universe is bringing, and I feel like, again, when you release energies and redirect it to what it is that you want to go towards, because that's what the Justice card does, both of these. It's about taking that energy and pouring it onto yourself, onto what it is that you want. That's when everything starts aligning and coming in for you. Let's get your final dragon oracle to see what transformation is happening for you. Thank you. We have courage. We got a 9 here. There's something about longevity here, and I feel like with this courage dragon, some of you have been attached or with these relationships for a long time, and doing things in a new way, especially with people, may be causing you some type of fear. But the only way out is forward. We're going to take a look and read this. Okay. This beautiful, powerful dragon comes to the fore when we need to be strong, usually on an emotional level. We may need her strength for many life situations. For example, when we have lost a loved one or are making huge life changes and we need an extra dose of courage. She is there to support you, an anchor to hold on to. She says you are safe. It's fine to be strong and vulnerable at the same time. You are capable of a great many things, and it's time to acknowledge them and to believe in yourself. Your depth of character is your ally. Your ability and tenacity are your anchors. Now is the time to own them. Be brave, stand tall. You've got this. You are far braver than you give yourself credit for. If you find your courage failing and your self-doubt taking over, call upon courage until you find your feet. She will guide you through any challenging situation and support your self-belief. All you have to do is ask. She assures you that everything is exactly as it's supposed to be, even if you are unable to see the bigger picture. Courage is a perfect meditation partner. You got this with King of Wands, even Justice. You can do this. A lot of times we shrink ourselves or we prevent ourselves from growing because there's some type of fear or insecurity because we want the answers ahead of time. We want to know this is how it's going to work out. This is how it's going to look like. But many times we don't get that answer because we're being asked and guided to have faith without knowing the whole picture. And that may be what's most frightening for many of us because there's no certainty attached. But that is precisely what is the part, that's the element that's allowing you to grow at this time. My Aquariuses, I hope this reading has helped. Comment down below. Let me know if this has helped in any way. Don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you so much for supporting me in this channel. I will see you soon. Let's see what new changes. Uh-oh, hold on, there's a card here. We're gonna see what new changes, what new starts and beginnings are coming for you. Given that we just had the spring equinox and Aries new moon last week, There's a lot of fresh new energy happening. Okay, what new starts and beginnings are coming in, please, for my Libras? What do my Libras need to know? Thank you. Bottom of the deck, Capricorn energy, the Devil. I heard let it go. Underneath, Two of Swords. Ace of Pentacles. We got, let's see, Seven of Swords, air energy. We got the Sun card, Leo, and 10 of Wands, fire, Aries, Leo, Sag. Wow, deception here, especially with this. Let it go. This was a lesson. I feel like this was a karmic lesson for some of you recently that have just ended cycles with folks. There was some type of manipulation, control. You're being asked, let it go, because I feel like there's also healing. Some of you are healing right now from this, but there may have been some deception, manipulation, some secrecy, something that came to light recently. Look at all this light. And it came very quickly in a magnetic, forceful way. You're being asked to redirect your energy. With the 10 of Wands, this is simply leaving things where you may have invested your time and energy, perhaps a shitload of energy, and leave it behind because there's new creative endeavors coming. Yeah, look at this. At the bottom, we have the Ace of Pentacles. I feel like there's an amazing new opportunity coming for you guys. Somewhere where you may have invested, where you realize that you may not have been appreciated, things may have been manipulated, or something may have happened in behind the scenes and everything came to light or will be coming to light. And look at this. Ultimately, you become and you have walked out of this triumphant. Not only do you and will you find success, but you are receiving tremendous healing from this. It's almost like that saying, like a blessing in disguise. When you discover something on the outside, it looked like everything was wonderful, everything looked great. Perhaps this could have been with a friendship because we have communication. It could have been with people around you where it seemed like, oh, this is amazing, this is going great. And then you realize things weren't lining up. What people were saying didn't match, and everything is going to or has already come out. And so this is about redirecting your energy. Don't put your energy in this. This isn't a lost cause. This is simply a redirection. So for any of you where you feel like perhaps this could have been some collaboration professionally or some type of creative endeavor, things didn't work out, or even with friend groups, especially with the Sun card. This could be with other folks. Again, creation, pleasures, passions, hobbies, something that you did with others that was very meaningful for you. It's okay. This showed you something. It illuminated a lot about you. Perhaps this was something you needed to learn about communicating, trusting yourself, and going onward. I didn't do this with the others. Hold on. Can we clarify the Seven of Swords, please? Thank you. We got the Knight of Swords and we got the Sun card, clarifying the Seven of Swords. So again, yeah, you're being asked to move away from the situation. This was illuminated for you. Many of you may have found out about this. Can we clarify the Ten of Wands, please? Thank you. Hold on, it flew on my arm. Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords clarifying the Ten of Wands. Again, wow, truths about people. There could have been malicious gossip, manipulation, a lot of toxic energies around you. Again, this was a redirection for you of your energy. This isn't where you're supposed to put your energy. And so new opportunities are coming for you, because I feel like there's some type of creative energy that's trying to arise from you. So let's see what new things are coming for you. You're being redirected. Of course, my Libras get this. I'm a Libra too. We got Venus, love, beauty, harmony, romance, charm, receiving, sensuality, luxury, wealth, diplomacy, magnetism, value, pleasure, adornment, adoration, attraction, indulgent, style, and taste. We got roses. You're being directed from something that was, wow, just a lot of deception, chaos, manipulation, lies, perhaps malicious intent. Because look what we had at the bottom of the deck. There may have been people that were gaslighting you or confusing you or trying to pull fast ones over you. You're being guided to this new start that's going to be right up your alley, my Libras. Harmonious, loving, more in tune with yourself, pleasing, beautiful. I feel like sometimes we have to recognize trusting yourself and trusting yourself and following your gut feeling, your intuition. Let's see what else the universe has for you, my Libras, for this new beginning, this new start. Okay, thank you. Capricorn got this. Trust the timing. Trust the wave you came on. Time is not running out. So again, there's a redirection here, and you may have felt, wow, why didn't things work out? I thought this was it. I thought maybe this was my group of people or where I was supposed to invest my energy or my creative pursuits, but it didn't happen. And you're being redirected again for a reason. There was something you learned, and I feel like it had to do with trusting yourself. Also realizing maybe this was the end of a karmic chapter or lesson. I'm hearing like soul lesson for you in this situation. A lot of sword energy here. Knowing when to walk away. Some of you may have invested your time and kept trying to make things work when you felt it and you knew things weren't adding up, things weren't aligning, and you may have felt something was off. And later on, things revealed themselves or will be. Who got this? I forgot, one of the other air signs, Gemini or Aquarius, got this. Earth pulsing. Pulse of the mother, slow down time in nature. Because you have wands and a lot of sword energy. You got fire and a lot of sword energy. Some of you need to take time out for rest. Sometimes, again, this isn't a judgment at all or saying, oh, you're to blame. But a lot of times when we miss certain things or when we don't hear our own internal voice or our intuition, we may be so preoccupied with doing so much, catching up, and we don't take enough time to breathe, to be in the present, to rest. So some of you are being called to rest, to take care of yourselves, to slow down. This has been a theme that has come up for Libras. That's why we have Venus. Take time to enjoy what's around you, to be very present and intentional so that you appreciate those moments, so that you appreciate those experiences. There's no need to rush. That's why, again, we have timing. Some of you may feel like, I have to do this, I have to rush through this. You may feel like there's not enough time. Maybe you've been redirected or you've changed or shifted things and your plans have fallen through. Whatever the case is, on your end, you may be feeling like you have to do this. But no, you're being guided to slow down. I feel like you're being prepared for something new, hence the reason to slow down here. What else does the universe want my Libras to know for this new beginning, this new start? Thank you. Traveling lightly, simplify your life. Not exactly the same as Aquarius's reading, but for me, I'm getting the energy of decluttering. Many of you are about to be offered an opportunity. There's going to be some type of shift where you may have to make a decision quickly, where you may have to just feel into it and decide, you know what, I'm going to jump at this opportunity and do it. It could be moving, it could be traveling, it could simply be saying yes to something that is going to allow you to extend those creative endeavors that you maybe were not able to previously, and to work with others and to be open to, again, new collaborations, new pursuits, something that's really in touch with your heart, because again, the sun, Leo energy, rules over the heart. So this is a time, again, kind of similar energy with Aquarius, but get rid of any stagnant energy, get rid of anything weighing you down. That's why some of the situations you were in before, you've been released and redirected, because the universe was like, no, that's not the best use of your time or energy anymore. You're going on to better things. Okay. We are going to grab a dragon oracle to see what transformation is coming for you. What transformation is coming for my Libras, please? Ooh, okay. You got two. You got balance. Look at this. And then we got 27. Is it Asclepius? I get like crown chakra energy with heart chakra energy here. Balancing the heart with your spiritual receptiveness. Some of you are being asked to rebalance your life right now. Venus rules over not just love, relationships, beauty, but also material wealth. So some of you may be, especially in the season right now, we have Jupiter and Aries. Everything is highlighted in the 7th house for Libra risings, right? If you're a Libra rising, and it has different meanings for those that have Libra moon, Libra sun, right? But there may be an energy here. I feel like you're going to be starting a new path and meeting new people in your life, because I'll just say the set of people before, energies around you, and this could be happening again depending on timelines, we're not vibing with you. They're on completely different levels. That's why you were redirected. It's almost like the universe picked you up and they're like, nope, we're gonna pick you up and put you here. So that's why there's an element. You're being asked to slow down. Some of you are freaking out because you're like, no, I have to keep moving. You're gonna know when it's time. It's coming for everyone differently. Let's take a look at these. I'll read this. Balance for you. This dragon balance depicts aspects of us as a whole, our light and shadow sides. As humans, we show the world our many different sides, for we are multifaceted and can change from situation to situation. These aspects could include our compassion, frustration, love, irritation, joy, and so on. His appearance in your spread is to remind you that everything is perfect, even if the situations you find yourself in are pushing your buttons. Balance says fear and frustration only serve one purpose, and that is to disempower. Life on earth is all about achieving a personal equilibrium, seeing things for what they are, balancing our daily activities and demands with time to laugh and play. You run the risk of becoming too serious and caught up in the dramas that are unfolding in your life now by not allowing yourself time to play. You can call upon my energy and wisdom to guide you to feel more balanced in how you view or feel about your situation. You cannot have darkness without light, the sun without the moon. Do you need to learn to say no or to look at your personal boundaries? Are they being crossed too often? Maybe you should say yes to things which, although they make you fearful, will assist your personal and spiritual growth. Remember that what you are experiencing in your life now is transitional. It won't last forever. This, like much of life, is a phase, a lesson, and it too will soon pass. If you find yourself in a perplexing situation, ask for his wisdom to be bestowed upon you. Balance will guide you to understanding, to know in your heart what you can do, or indeed, if you need to do anything at all. Sometimes all that is required is patience. I believe Capricorn got this. And your other card was Asclepius. Okay. Asclepius was the ancient Greek god of medicine, the son of Apollo. Upon meeting him for the first time, his opening words were, "Your modern image of the caduceus is correct." He was a healer of great repute in Greek mythology, and this dragon in particular reminds us that inside us too reside great healers. His particular affinity lies with practitioners who use healing plants, herbalism, homeopathy, and essential oil and flower essences. Add to this his rather shamanic energy and his affinity with snakes, and he is a powerful ally. Asclepius is the dragon of the healer and the shaman. His wisdom is boundless. If he has flown into your reading today, know that you have his abundant knowledge at your side. Continuing with his practical help for your physical life, he asks if you need the support of a professional with knowledge of healing plants, or if it's time for you to undertake training in one of the areas mentioned above, or indeed shamanism. Alongside his ability to support those working with plant energies, he is a powerful ally when we are ready for the next phase of our transformational journey of life. His presence in your cards today reminds you that together you create the immense combination of transmutation and transformation. Deep within, you know you can and will succeed. He had this to say: "You are on the cusp of transformation. Deep within you," I skip back. He had this to say: "You are on the cusp of transformation, so allow me to guide you forward along the winding road. Remember, hold on to what you know to be true, for it is your journey and yours alone. Life never stands still. It is forever changing and evolving. Together we can transmute that which binds you, accepting that your journey on earth is about life, death, and rebirth as you transform and grow personally and spiritually." My Libras, I hope this reading has helped. A lot of transformation coming. I almost feel like this is an unknown, trusting, because we have travel lightly. Travel where and with whom? I feel like this is a surprise that's coming that you won't even expect. If this has helped, let me know it down below. Please don't forget to hit the like button. Support me in this channel. I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. I will see you soon. Hi, my Pisces. Welcome to what new start is coming for you. We're going to take a look and see what this Aries energy and spring equinox is bringing to you all. Give me a sec. I'm going to shuffle these a little bit, although I did an extensive shuffle before. Okay. We're going to take a look to see. Oh my goodness. One sec. What new start is coming? I feel like there's a lot of cards that are just trying to flip over like little pancakes. Okay. Ready? What new start or starts are coming to my Pisces, please? What new beginnings? Okay. We got two cards, bottom of the deck. We have the Hierophant, Taurus energy. Wow, High Priestess. I know your season just ended, especially if you identify as a Pisces sun, but for any of you that have Pisces, major Pisces placements anywhere, particularly in your personal planets, I feel like you've just undergone, I wanted to say a spiritual shower, but it's almost like an upgrade, complete spiritual ascension upgrade. We have the Six of Swords, air energy, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. Seven of Cups, more water, or I should say just water so far, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. And we got Five of Swords, more air. I feel like you are having, who was this? This was similar to one of the air signs. You're having new beginnings in relationships that are coming. Look at this. Six, I don't know why I said six, but there's some type of balancing out here with relationships. I feel like many of you are leaving, or perhaps are going to be ending, or have already, depending on where you are on your timeline. It could have happened, be currently happening, or may have happened. You are walking away from any relationships that have been draining you, that are certainly not for you anymore, that are not aligned. There may have been a little bit of confusion with some of these because some of these relationships may have blurred lines and boundaries. In other words, some of them may have been relationships where you wanted more out of them. It could be platonic or romantic. So some of you may have wanted a platonic relationship to be romantic, or may have wanted a platonic relationship to continue in that way. And you wanted, you know, a deeper level of connection, of intimacy, but it didn't happen. There's something here where there was a little bit of cloudiness, chaos, internal chaos, not so much like disruption, conflict, noise, confusion. Something that you thought wasn't. And so many of you, I feel, are moving away or leaving any relationship that has caused any form of stress for you, any form of disillusionment. Because again, we have 5 of Swords here. This, to me, it does not signify this is the new start that's coming, shitty relationships. No, I get the energy. Many of you are breaking away. There's a lot of cycles that are ending and have ended, and you're choosing to walk away. Some of you are leaving relationships in which you were a part of in that unit or household. So it could be roommates, it could be living with a friend, with a partner. Take it as you wish, whether it's a marriage or any type of union, boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever the case is. There's a sense of movement, whether it's physical or simply energetic, where you dissolve that partnership or partnerships with someone. A lot of chaos. Some of you may have had groups of friends that you are going away from, walking away from, leaving. You may have found out, it's almost when you pull like a string on like a t-shirt. I get seams a lot these days, and it starts to unravel the whole seam, and you're like, shit, why did I even pluck that seam? Now, you know, it's coming apart. You may have found out some things that were happening behind your back, because I'm getting a little bit of like gossip energy. You may have found out things weren't what they seemed. It's almost like that Neptunian haze, ironically, and you all are ruled by Neptune. So there could have been something where there was a semblance of disillusionment, and you're like, no more, I'm done. Because again, we have here with the Hierophant at the bottom of the deck and the High Priestess, I feel like you all have gone within and are really, really trusting or turning back to tune into yourself, trusting your intuition and what you're receiving. Some of you have just been upgraded or will be upgrading. So there's a sense of a perhaps disconnection from folks around you, from energies. That's what I'm sensing here right now. Some of you are just done. There's a finality here. You're like, nope, done, leaving, no more. I don't want this chaos. I don't want this stress. I don't want to deal with this shit. So I feel like many of you, there may be a period of time during your spiritual journey where you are just focused on yourself. You may be focused on rebuilding your own internal foundation, your own sense of emotional security right now. What makes you feel safe, soothed, nurtured. A lot of, even though this is Cancerian energy, I get a lot of nurturing Taurian energy in that sense, but also there's an emotional side to this as well. So I feel like for a short time, you may be focused on, you know what, that quote, energy flows where attention goes. You may be saying, I'm going to put the energy on me, focus on me, take care of me. But that in itself is going to call in your next level souls, the next level souls, I should say, that are coming into your life. And we got, I feel like this is, again, where you're at in your own journey. You're going to call in like a new set of souls that you're going to learn from and create different forms of relationships. I heard you're climbing the ladder, but it's not a CEO type climb. Many of you have ascended. That's why a lot of folks, you're just done, walking away energy. Okay, let's see what else is coming. What else can the universe tell my Pisces, please, about this new beginning, this new start that's coming? Thank you. We have second house assets. Again, ruled by Taurus. Some of you may have major Taurus placements in your chart. Material world, possessions, finance, talent, values, solidity, worthiness, wardrobe, luxuries, credit score, security, and aesthetics. to me, this has a lot to do with values. Ooh, for some of you that may be parting from those that you lived with, platonic or romantic relationships, there could be a division of assets. Like, okay, you know, now someone needs to take over my lease, or we're going to split the sale of this home, get rid of possessions. There could be some of that happening as you navigate this part of this last part of this cycle. And because we get, again, 2, which is about balance, harmony, partnership, it's union coming together, but it also speaks to the second house here as we have it. This damn light, this ring light, I feel it's causing glares. And so again, this could also financially, it could impact you financially in a way, or you're coming out of that. But more than anything, I'm getting self-worth, self-value. I feel like many of you have recognized that your value system has increased, which is why I'm getting the letting go of people that you're done. We also got 12th house, surrender, subconscious mind, compassion, dreams, karma, forgiveness, baggage, trance states, the unseen, healing, spiritual development, guilt, prayer, Akashic records. This could denote spiritual development too. Like I said earlier, I denoted this as an upgrade or an ascension. We got 12th house, which is your ruling house. And some of you may have your natal aspects in the 12th house as well. Right, we got 2 and 12. And so again, there's an element here of like a huge spiritual upgrade. Because many of you, I feel, on a more psychological level, mental, emotional, there was something that was stressing you out, particularly when it came to relationships. And I feel like it just got too much. You may have needed to cut the cord with some folks and walking away. And that gave you a personal sense of liberation, of freedom. Because we sense here, there's peace here. This person is smiling here. And so for many of you, this could have been, there's like a duel here. You see this? There's twos. So for some, this concerned a partnership, whether it was with a close friend or, you know, a romantic partner. But there's a leveling up that has happened, I feel. And because of that, now you're going to be entering a phase in your life where you are calling in folks, energies, all kinds. It could be for work, for those that are seeking romantic partnerships or friendships that are on your level and that you're ready to grow with. What other new starts, new beginnings? What else does the universe want my Pisces to know, please? Thank you. Shit. You guys got a lot. Instead of 1 starseed oracle, you got 5. Okay, let's do this. I heard like, get ready, buckle down. First, there's something ethereal with you guys, because this looks like a flowing dress, but it reminded me of this flower right here. It looks like some type of rose, perhaps. There are 2 roses and there's water, so there's something dreamy, ethereal about this, which again is the effect of this house as well. We got empathic starseed, energetic sovereignty, absorbing what's not yours. Holy shit, does this not describe you all? Pisces, look at this. Hold on, I'm gonna put it up close. You see that it looks like it's a floating painting. This person is looking at themselves in the mirror. Because again, with the 6 of Swords and with the 5 of Swords sandwiched in, you know, around the 7 of Cups, I feel like for some of you, these relationships that you have let go of, they became way too much for you. You could have been absorbing these energies because again, there's a lot of mental, perhaps psychological stress, anxieties. There could have been deception, disillusionment as well, because there could have been manipulation. I get that with the 6 of Swords. But again, there's just something here where I feel like some of you may have taken on, perhaps subconsciously or without even knowing. You may have taken on things that weren't yours. trying to help you see this, and this is pissing me off. Okay. Okay, you can see it now. I can see it. I pray to God. If there's any issues, let me know, and I will try to work with this light thing. And so there could have been a separation where you just finally got overwhelmed and perhaps consumed by others' energies that were overtaking you like a weighted blanket, or subsumed, where you were just taking on energies and wondering why your energy, your vibration may have dipped, and why you may have been feeling, again, 6 of Swords, 5 of Swords, because those are not very positive experiences. There's a lot of emotional, mental stress here, strain, anxiety. So some of you are dealing with boundaries here. You may have learned through this last iteration about boundaries. So that's, I feel like, again, this goes with second house too, with our value systems and what's important to us. You also got jump in, Andromedan energy, adventure, say yes to change. This looks like an eye. So again, there's changes with the 6 of Swords. This indicates change as well. Change in your relationships, and this is coming. You may be feeling or have felt this shift. I feel like this precedes just Pisces, but it goes on to the collective, but more so for you all since your season just ended just last week. About a week ago. You may have felt like, okay, something's coming, because if you felt like there's a vacuous space in your life right now, especially when it comes to energies and people, you may be wondering what's happening. Things are being prepared where you're about to shift and start meeting new souls. You're going to start coming into contact with people, new contracts, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm like all tongue-tied for some reason. And look, they both look like they're swimming. Do you see that? You may have been feeling like a nebulous sense of being lost, of just going on. That could have been because your energy, your own energetic boundaries, that's your sovereignty. There was no differentiation between me and we, you know, I versus others. Some of you may have left, particularly people that took advantage of you or that were very codependent. There was some codependency involved where it was very difficult to separate that semblance of enmeshment. We have the cosmic heart, devotion, potency, make your life a moving prayer. This to me speaks of really focusing that energy, like I mentioned earlier. Energy flows where attention goes, putting it on you. Because you sense here, there's a sense of taking care of oneself. This reminds me a little bit of the High Priestess. Also the, oh my gosh, I'm going blank. This reminds me of one of the nurturing elements. I forgot. But I feel like you're focused on really enhancing who you are, really pouring that love back into yourself, particularly if you've given away so much of that to previous connections, because this is going to prepare you and prime you for the new that's coming in with new energies, new relationships. Some of you, again, I feel like you may be in a period of, it could be hermit-like, but protecting your energy. These are the cards underneath the bottom of the deck. And this may be what's coming to you and what you may be experiencing also very soon. There's a sense of trying to rejuvenate. That's a good word. To rejuvenate your own energy, replenish your cup, take care of yourself, nurture yourself. A lot of roses, pink. There are a lot of flowery ones. To me, speaks of heart chakra healing, because the only chakra energy point that has 2 colors is the heart, which is green and pink. So some of you are, again, healing your heart chakra from these relationship ruptures that have happened to prepare you for what's to come. We have weight of the world, boundaries. Let it go, it's not yours to carry. Look at this. You got so much water here, a lot of ethereal energy. Some of you are really learning not just to surrender and let things go and not carry things that are not yours, right? But you're learning to assert yourself. You're learning to value who you are and differentiate that with giving and loving, and that unconditional love. Many of you so freely give to others that it doesn't make you bad if you denote, hey, I'm not available. Hey, I can't help you. No, that's not okay. I need this time for myself. This may be a lesson you may have learned in these past relationships, and many of them. I feel like there's more than one that has happened. It's not just an isolated one person, one relationship event. I feel like this concerns romantic and platonic relationships where you may have realized in retrospect repeating themes going on, particularly as it comes to your boundaries. Got issues here, topics I should say, of surrender, letting go, boundaries. Finally, we have karmic relationships, Orion energy, polarity, soul growth, conflict. Your season ends. You see a lot of water we have. A lot of water energy, a lot of emotions. Some of you have been in your emotions, a deep emotional detoxification and cleansing. Pisces season ends the astrological year. There's been a lot of karmic healing, chapters closing, contracts finished, ending. And of course, I mean, I wish, you know, the last day of Pisces it all happens, but you know, it continues, and there's a residual energy for all of this to wrap up. So I feel like many of you have ended something or several somethings, and they may seem like, wow, this is heavy, but this is all prepping you because you're about to get a shitload of new, fresh energies, new soul mates of all kinds. So if you're feeling particularly alone, because I get this energy here of aloneness, it's okay right now to be with your emotions. It's okay right now to spend time with yourself. You're actually being prompted to do that, to really get very intimate with yourself emotionally, energetically, spiritually, and ask yourself, what do I need right now? What did I learn? What is it important for me that I do going forward, especially when it comes to my partnerships? Maybe there's specific things in romantic relationships, in friendships, in work relationships. Boundaries, they are a key theme here, key theme that are being highlighted. Okay, what else does the universe have for my Pisces, please, for this new start? What else do they need to know? Thank you. We have traveling lightly, simplify your life. Again, there's a sense of shedding here, detoxifying, decluttering, leaving. An element here of surrendering, but again, you have karma here and you have karmic relationships. Many of you are getting rid of baggage. You see this person is traveling light. It could simply mean for some of you, because we have also second house assets, which speaks to material possessions. Some of you are decluttering, like Marie Kondo style, or this is energetically. I feel like for the vast majority of you, this is speaking energetically. You're getting rid of dead weight. You're getting rid of energies where you have learned everything you could and it's time to move on. And so you're being prompted to, if you're still in situations where you're not feeling appreciated, valued, where you're not feeling loved, there's something to rethink there. Because as soon as we let go of energies that are not meant to come with us into the next chapter of our journeys, that's when the universe has room to allow other energies to come in, right? If it's overcrowded, it's almost like when you have a closet and you have a lot of clothes on that rack and you're saying, okay, you're thinking to yourself, I'm going to add one more thing, but there is no room. So that's why some folks, they'll take off, you know, something from their closet whenever they bring something new, kind of like a what is it, in out type of energy. And this is what's happening. You guys are going towards something better, brighter. I see cows. You're going towards better pastures. You see the sun is shining. There's almost like, I want to say there's a pep in this person's step. So this is too, for some of you that may struggle with letting go, because we have here let go, we have surrender. This may be a confirmation for you that It's time to let certain energies go because this is allowing the new to come. Okay, let's pull a final Dragon Oracle card to see what transformation you are undergoing for this new beginning. Thank you. We have peace. Look at this, purple. A lot of crown chakra activations. Not surprised, again, look, bottom of the deck. I feel many of you are receiving a shit ton of messages at this time, really connected to the divine, really reviewing, reflecting, processing. And for many of you, this could have already happened, and this could be happening where you're getting messages. Hey, yoo-hoo, Pisces, gotta let it go. Doors opening. It's like you're being guided to go this way towards the light. And so I feel like, again, we had conflict come up, but I don't feel like, for some it could have been major conflict in your life caused by these folks. But for the most part, there were some type of lessons, of course, that needed to be learned. And many of you are wanting to go towards peace. Many of you are wanting to find relationships that are on par to where you're at in life. I'm going to read this. We have peace. Hold on, I'll hold it this way so you can see it. Okay. This beautiful and gentle dragon encourages us to be kind to ourselves. We frequently push ourselves too hard in our lives, whether this is at work or at home. We forget who we truly are and can miss the beauty in life as we become self-absorbed. This dragon's energy guides us to an inner tranquility, helping us to feel and trust that everything is fine. Finally, we begin to see and understand the beauty and lessons in all things. Although incredibly powerful, this tranquil dragon brings the energy of gentle bliss like the early morning summer sun, giving us a sense of completeness we previously lacked. If she has come to you today, her message is this: allow me to pull together your scattered energy so that you can feel a sense of peace. Enter your soul. Every situation has a legacy, but alas, occasionally it can take a little time to appreciate or understand this fully. Let my presence help release any negative feelings, for you are truly a creator and are immensely powerful. By allowing peace to enter our lives, we enable our very beings to carry more light. We become beacons for others to follow, but in order to do this effectively, we must release our need for control. This is another signal about releasing. If life has been dull or you are feeling generally out of sorts, call upon peace to lift your blues. She will support you by showing you the beauty of life and helping you to celebrate your experiences here on earth. But remember, you can only do this if you relinquish your need for control. When you do so, you will feel lighter, brighter, and more connected to the universe. Apparently this is, I don't see blue here at all. To me, this looks indigo, purple. It could be tapping into your emotions too. And because of the way it's showing up, it looks maybe dark blue to some. So again, you have an overwhelming focus here, energy here with water, emotions, releasing, and relationships. My Pisces, I hope this new beginning has helped. I don't think that even makes sense, you guys. I feel like I'm looped out. All of this is preparing you for a new start with relationships. So stay hopeful. Remember your boundaries. More importantly, remember your worth. When you let go and surrender what is no longer viable, what is no longer willing or able to come with you. When you have made peace internally, even if it hurts, because it doesn't mean it's not going to be painful when we say goodbye to someone or some people in our lives. That's when you know you're ready to let that go and you can open that door to that new chapter. And that's when the universe, that's like a signal, like, hey, I'm ready, send those energies in. That's when they will start coming in. Thank you guys so much for being here. I will see you soon. Let's get started. Let's do a quick shuffle here. What is happening? I'm trying to shuffle and the cards are just bunching up together. There's some type of resistance happening. Let's take a look and see what new starts, fresh beginnings are coming in for my Cancers. What does the universe want my Cancers to know, please? What new beginnings, new starts are coming in with all of this Aries energy and spring equinox energy? We got 10 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. The Star card, Aquarius energy and air. Again, there's a healing element here. Some of you have just left situations that were particularly stressful. It could have been emotional, mental type of toxicity, abuse, negativity. Could have been relationships too, but it could go beyond. It could be environment as well. We have Knight of Pentacles, Earth, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, and then we have Three of Pentacles in reverse, more Earth. So there's almost like a recalibration, re-grounding energy happening. There's a lot of energy with so many folks dealing with other people. I feel like you're heading to, this is like an alone time, almost like, you know, many of you, your animals usually denoted by the zodiac as a crab. I feel like many of you are retreating into your shell to take time for yourself. Do you see here the 10 of Swords? This person is looking one way and they're walking away towards the sun. You can't see the sun as well, but there's illumination here. The same thing here. There's healing happening. A lot of healing, both with the sun, and then we see it with the sun element here, but I also feel like it's a moon. I feel like you guys are walking towards something that is more stable. So your new beginning, it's going to be on different strata, on different levels, spiritually, emotionally, physically for some. On regaining your foundation, perhaps rebuilding your foundation, looking for a sense of peace, stability, loyalty, strength, solidity, like rebuilding, making sure it's solid. Because some of you may have been in situations, particularly with others in the past, or in some type of large scale environment, perhaps work, it could be schooling, volunteer, where it was not the best or optimal place for you. I feel like there's an intentionality. Some of you may be purposely pulling your energy back from others, where you may have sensed that there was, it's not conflict. Divisiveness is a better word. There may have been a divisiveness. There may have been resistance, blockages. It's almost like when you're trying to make something work with someone, and it can be any type of relationship, but there just seems to be some type of like a magnetic opposite pull. You know, when you put two magnets together the right way, they are drawn to each other, right? But when you try to force the polar opposite ends, it won't go together. You can feel that resistance. That's what I'm getting here. Some of you are walking away, going literally in other directions from some of these folks, taking time for you, going back into your shell, into the comfort of your nest. Some of you may be moving. I get a sense of rebuilding. That could also mean emotional, mental rebuilding within here, learning to find security or revamping and asking yourself, what does this look like for me right now? Because this new beginning that's happening, it's strengthening at your core and in your inner foundation, who you are. It's that sense of safety. Safety is being highlighted here. I'm not getting safety like someone's after you and, you know, they're going to get you, that kind of thing. This is more spiritual. It's a little bit more profound within, existential perhaps. It's almost like asking what makes me feel safe on an internal emotional level, right? Maybe having a peaceful home, a home that makes you feel safe. And when you pose that question, it's very different for everyone. For some, it could be white walls, minimalistic. For others, it's having every photo known to mankind all over the walls with little lights. There's something about here of revamping and reflecting on your personal sense of safety, because this is what's coming in. There's this new start, this new beginning for you, and this is going to reflect out in other forms of safety too, what that looks like for you in relationships. Perhaps the psychological container of safety was not met
because I sense here, many of you have left or are being prompted to leave situations. And this could be part of a contract for healing, something you needed to learn, how to stand on your own 2 feet, how to look within yourself to find that sense of stability, of safety, of foundation. It's almost like being your own mother, right? Cancerians are the mothers of the zodiac sign. So it's almost like learning to hold that space, learning to hold your energy for yourself, almost like cradling yourself instead of always doing it for others. So there's a little bit of a self-proclamation, like pulling your energy back and reclaiming that power back and saying, you know what, it's time. What I've done for others, I'm doing for myself. And this brand new start, it's a sense of empowerment, of fortitude, of strength. I get a warrior. I got a warrioress, regardless of gender or sex. I just got a warrioress with long hair. And this was a person that was a little bit different from others, but took a lot of strength and did things on their own. And so it's almost like going back to yourself. This is a really beautiful energy of reclaiming who you are, reclaiming your inner light. More importantly, reclaiming your inner sense of safety by yourself or yourself. Because once you have that, it's almost like when you hear people say, you know, my friend didn't have my back. Sometimes we experience situations like that where we're like, wait a minute, why didn't my friends, or fill in the blank, my partner, my family, my work person, my colleague have my back or didn't have my back? The universe is guiding you to have your own back and to build those nuggets, to build those layers strength by strength, because that's going to, I feel like this is prepping you for your own seasons, for any Cancer rising suns, moons, but any other placements, however you identify. Maybe you have a stellium in Cancer for your own season, which is coming up. 3 seasons. We got Taurus, Gemini, and then yours. This is such a strong, profound, like a layer being rebuilt and re-examined. Okay, let's see what else the universe can tell us for my Cancers. What other new starts are coming? What else do they need to know? I may have said that grammatically wrong, but I think you guys know what I meant. Oh, you guys. I need to, like, when I'm able to invest in more of these high-tech cameras, because I don't have any, I want to put them here. I want to put them on the table so you can see. Look what came out, the moon. Feelings, instinct, nurturing, gut reactions, comfort, digestion, home, family, conditioning, habits, femininity, lineage, privacy, embodiment, emotions, sustenance, self-soothing, moods, mother. I feel like this, for me, is confirmation of what you're being prepared for. It's like, kind of like the phoenix rising from the ashes type of metaphor, but more importantly, this is strengthening you beyond resolve, beyond what you've known and what others have known you. Because I feel like down the road, there may be energies that may return and they're like, whoa, what happened to you? Because you may not be that same person where you're always putting others before you, especially after the experiences you may have gone through with other relationships and environments. You guys are leveling up here. What else does the universe want my Cancers to know, please, for this new start, this new beginning happening for them? There's a major leveling up for you guys. Guys, there's a energy of learning. You're being the person that you have been for so many others, for yourself. We have surrender to the sweetness. I pulled a Starseed Oracle card. Venus energy, pleasure, joy, make love to life. Again, we have a lot with your tarot cards, a lot of earth energy. Venus, we could also have Taurus, because Taurus is ruled by Venus, also Libra. So again, I feel like there's a devotion, a redirection to you. This is similar to Pisces in a little bit, because I kept getting the phrase energy flows where attention goes, that saying that people use. I feel like there's a redirection here happening with you. You all are focused on you, on your own personal sense of safety, your emotions, pouring into you as well. And I feel like this is a sense of really I want to say like big empowerment, but it's bigger than that. It's like a major globe that's coming to you. And it's very much internal, but it's going to reflect, I wanted to say like twofold, but it's like tenfold, x-fold. It's going to reflect like an image bouncing off a mirror. It's going to reflect loudly to the world, because what you do internally when it comes to your own inner work, your esteem, creating that sense of safety for yourself, the magnitude is even bigger on the outside. This looks like a water park. But you're being asked to, again, this is about with the moon too, tapping into what makes you feel good. Some of you may have your moon in a Venus sign, Taurus and Cancer, or you may have your moon in Cancer. You're being asked to tap into what makes you feel good, because that in itself, that's connected to safety, physical safety, emotional safety, spiritual safety. When you know something or someone that helps you feel good and you feel safe in their presence, you're more likely to continue that relationship. You're more likely to continue inhabiting that particular sphere, right? But if someone doesn't, well, that's going to give you also another clue, like, hey, something is off here. Some of you too, because we have all these pentacles, may have been working. So this new beginning for many of you could include, even though we don't have Leo energy here, I'm getting 5th house energies of pleasures, but Taurian energy, learning to invest in yourself through learning, invest in up-leveling yourself. It could be through education, learning, making yourself feel good, pampering, especially with the moon, taking care of yourself, however self-care, nurturing, sustenance means to you. Because for some, it could be, I'm getting myself a gym membership and investing in my body, but it's also mind, body, soul too. Others could be like, you know what, I'm getting myself a subscription to massages monthly. And for others, they're like, you know what, I'm going to pay for a course at the college and this is what I'm investing in. But there's a sense of investing in your own self. Because this earth energy, it's about redirection of energy to you. No longer allowing your energy to, I'm getting like a split or divide to others. It's time to invest in you. Okay. What else does the universe want my Cancers to know? What else is coming for this new start, this new beginning? Thank you. What is it? Pisces got a crap ton of Starseed Oracle cards. Now with the Sacred Traveler Oracle, you guys got four cards. Okay, the first one we got is unknown territory. You are exactly where you need to be. So again, this new start, this new beginning may be completely unfamiliar to you, because I know Cancerians, and I'm speaking generally, it depends on aspects in your chart and what your natal chart looks like on the whole, but Cancers in general, they're nurturing to so many others, love taking care of others. Again, they're the nurturers, caretakers of the zodiac. So having actually to do that for yourself, that may feel foreign. And so this new start, new beginning for many of you is learning how to first fill up your cup. So it's 100%, and to give to yourself first. Because when you are able to do that, then you can be the nurturer that you want for others. Some of you may be wondering like, oh my goodness. For some, this may be your North Node. You may have a Cancer in North Node. And you're like, oh my goodness, I'm so used to, you know, the Capricorn energy in the South Node of perhaps working, being in your masculine energy. This could also invite you to tap more into your feminine energy of nurturing, taking care, enjoying your pastimes and pleasures, sensuality, learning to rest and take time out to be, cultivating your intuition as well. So there's an energy here of unfamiliarity, but look at the message. This is exactly what your soul is calling you and where it's calling you to be at, excuse me. We have protected by angels. You are cherished by the angels. This to me, and there's purple in this sword. This looks like Archangel Michael, but it can be any angel, whatever you feel close to if you work with angels. There's a presence here. I get Archangel Jophiel, Archangel Ariel, like the mermaid, Ariel. And there's one with a Z that's coming through. Oh crap, hold on. Archangel Zephyr. It's Z-E-P-H. Zephindel. Gosh. There's an archangel with a Z. You're being guided at this time more so now than ever. Some of you may be, again, there's different ways angels make themselves known through, again, different animals, different sights, sometimes smells. So pay attention if things seem like they have amplified in a way for you, especially with your sensations. A lot of moon energy here. We have journey by moonlight, believe in magic. Again, a strong emphasis on the moon here, which to me is about your feelings, tapping into your intuition. This is a time to really connect to yourself, hence the need for self-care, self-nurturing, because we really become more acquainted with ourselves when we spend time with ourselves. That means asking ourselves, just like we would ask another friend or person, what do you really like to do? What are you feeling called to do at this time? How can I make myself feel, and then fill in the blank? Loved, pampered, nurtured, rested, calmed, energetic, however you want to feel. This is about you being your own guiding light. Finally, we have passion and pleasure, savor your life. I always get Taurian energy here and also Leo energy. For the Cancers that I'm speaking to here, some of you have either neglected yourself or have been in situations where you took care of others. This may be or may have been experiences where you've learned, again, there's an element here of codependency too, of healing that and learning to take care of yourself and honor yourself. Because a lot of this is about you. Your new beginning, your new start is with yourself. It's finding that sense of joy, love, excitement, beauty within yourself and with your life. So there's a lot here on learning how to find that safety within who you are. That's why I mentioned that earlier. When you can find safety up here, no matter what happens, of course it's stressful if, things happen, whatever challenges we all experience as earthlings. We lose jobs, something changes, relationships break up. But when you have a sense of a strong inner foundation here, it changes everything, and that's where you're being guided right now. There's also here some inner child healing, learning to play. A lot of energy here on like play. Some of you have been working a lot and neglecting this part, and this is going to shift your own energy completely. Okay, let's wrap this up with a Dragon Path Oracle to see what transformation you are currently undergoing at this time for this new beginning. Ooh, I knew it. There's a flipper. Oh my gosh. Okay, you got 3 flippers. Okay. The first one you got, Magic and Manifestation. That speaks to the Aquarius card, the Star card. And then you also got here, Believe in Magic. Magic and Manifestation. Look at this. Dual dragons here. We got number 7. We got, these are purple and green dragons, so very much connected to your crown chakra and your heart chakra. Joy, pleasure, love, what lights you up. There's some type of synergy, a balance coming in here. I feel like this is going to allow you to learn how to use your energy more optimally, more effectively, at a higher degree, higher magnitude, higher octave, so that you'll be able to really call in a lot of the things that you want. Because it's a sense of reclamation, reclaiming your power back for you. It starts with you. We also have Hernie, 10, 20, 30, 33. This looks like an earth dragon. You see the woodland areas in the back? There's a sense of groundedness, of stability, of safety here. A lot of green as well. I feel like this represents a cleansing, a detoxification of who you were on all levels, on your within your own emotional body, energetic, and also physical. Some of you are going through profound, like a metamorphosis of change of who you were. Finally, we have grace, 16, which again reduces to a 7. I immediately got learning to forgive yourself. Some of you have learned big lessons, or again, depending on where everyone is at, you're wrapping up lessons on really valuing yourself, taking care of yourself. There's a lot of lessons with people, right? Some of you are and have walked away from people that did not treat you kindly, try to take advantage of you. There wasn't that like a calm, peaceful, diplomatic reciprocity here. Okay, I'm gonna read from the Dragon Path. Let's look at the first one, Magic and Manifestation. These two dragons are the only pair on one card in the deck. Excuse me. Originally, they were separate, but as I began to connect with them more deeply, I realized that they were a beautiful pair of two equal parts, magic and manifestation. These unusual dragons are powerful allies to have and are among the most influential and magical of all the dragons yet to come to Earth. If they have shown themselves to you, their message is this: we have danced into your consciousness to reassure you that the worst is now behind you. Your journey has been a long and arduous one at times. Now look to the future and embrace what is to come. They carry the limitless energy of magic and manifestation and warn, be sure and clear in your intentions when invoking our presence, for we are the alchemists. Is what you are asking for what you truly desire? Will it serve and benefit your higher purpose? Call upon us when you want things to swoop into your life. We are here to help turn your dreams into reality, change your world, and support you as you undertake your journey. Look deep inside and ask what it is you really want. Once you are clear about your choices, we will assist you in achieving them. These dragons will dive to your aid when you need any kind of practical support. If you need help on a specific aspect of your physical existence here on Earth, you can call upon them and their dynamism to help you manifest it. These dual dragons are known as the miracle makers. The more I feel that you tap into this pleasure, joy, Venusian themes, right? And even Cancerian, because you got a lot of moon energy here, your own energy. The more you tap into engaging in what makes you feel loved, and whatever you want to feel again, but loved, safe, nurtured, that is going to allow your vibration to rise. And this doesn't mean that you skip over any processing or healing, because so many times folks want to skip over, I'm not doing this boring part or the hard part, and they're like, I want to just feel good. And then that's a form of toxic positivity. So I encourage you, whatever has to come out, whatever feelings have to come out, allow them to come out. But also engage at the same time. Allow yourself. You want to be wrapped up in a blanket like a burrito and feel soothed? Do that. You want to wear footed pajamas? Do that. These feelings, these emotions can exist simultaneously. It doesn't mean you're not low vibing or high vibing or whatever vibing. But eventually, as you process through this, through these emotions, which is what we're here to do as humans, your energy, your vibration, starts increasing. It starts raising. And this is, to me, this looks like a little paradise. And I know everyone's version is different. But once you get to that part in your own journey where you can consistently, understand this is why things happened. I feel like I've grieved and I've come to peace with the situation and I'm ready to move on. A lot of things are shifting for you quickly. It's important I say that because some folks, they think, okay, I'm just going to skip over, the negative feelings, because people assume when you have to cry or grieve that it's negative, and it's not. It's part of the humanity in all of us. It's part of why we're here. If we don't, we hold on to those energetic blocks in our bodies. we don't let go of it. It's almost like holding on to a chip, to a form of resentment, because we haven't processed it. Let's look at your other dragon cards. We have Grace and Hernie. Hernie. I saw it first, so we're going there. I got a lot of feminine energy here with you guys. The Earth Dragon. That's what I called it. I had never gotten this to my recollection. Is connected to nature and everything within the natural world. The rocks, the earth, the trees, plants, animals, and birds. He advises us that we would do well to remember that we too are a part of seasons, the Earth's rotation, and of Mother Earth herself. He reminds us that everything is cyclical and draws our attention to how out of sync we are now with the Earth's natural rhythm. Even our internal body clocks are out of kilter. We couldn't imagine life without our smartphones, being connected to the internet, social media, and 24/7 TV. But all of these things act as distractions, which stop us from delving into ourselves, finding our own internal patterns, reconnecting with ourselves, and in turn with the natural rhythm of our planet. Hernie says, you celebrate May Day, Halloween, Christmas, and other festivals, yet you forget the real essence of what they truly signify. They are a celebration of the turning of the seasons, of the Earth's bounty, and you are out of step with these things. It is time to reevaluate, to slow down your fast-paced life, where you are constantly spinning on your axis rather than interweaving with the Earth's beautiful tapestry. Make time to look at the trees, watch the waves, and listen to the bees. Your body and mind require time to replenish and reboot. To use a popular human word, he also emphasizes that nothing lasts forever. Things such as human love and life wax and wane like the moon. Holy crap, you guys. So many references to the moon and to cycles and to emotions. They follow the natural cycle of birth, life, death, and rebirth. You guys are going through a major metamorphosis. Like I said, I feel maybe that's why I got that phoenix in my head. Wow, this is huge. Okay, 88. Page 88, we got your last card, Grace. This dragon flies into our lives when we have been or are struggling with self-worth, self-respect, and self-love issues, or when we have been neglecting ourselves. It's time to look at ourselves and discover who we truly are. We are magnificent human beings who need to find ways to let go of our self-imposed limitations and self-limiting beliefs. Grace's words are simple. Stop it. Now. You are more than you can possibly imagine. You can achieve so much more than you foresee. Believe in yourself. Push the boundaries of your self-imposed limits. If you don't try, you will never know how successful you can be. And if you perceive that you have failed, remember there is no such thing as failure, only an experience to learn from. Try again. Dragons have an issue with the word love because we continually misuse it. So they have opted instead for grace, which they tell me is more encompassing and authentic. Grace is a deep acceptance of all that is within and without us. It means the end of struggle through embracing the whole of us as we truly are. Oh my goodness, these messages are right on par. My Cancers, I hope this message has helped for your new beginning, your new start that is coming right ahead. I hope this has given you a lot of strength, confirmation, validation. More importantly, I hope that it has allowed you to continuously allow you to trust yourself. Thank you so much for being here. Hi, my Scorpios. Welcome to this reading about what new starts, new beginnings are coming to you, especially after we've entered this Aries season and we recently had the spring equinox or fall equinox, wherever you are in the world. So let's get started and see what messages the universe has for my Scorpios, what new starts, new beginnings are coming for you all. Woo, holy smokes, you guys got a shit ton of cards here. Bottom of the deck, King of Pentacles, Taurus energy, Seven of Swords. Guys are reclaiming your power back, your footing. Some of you have literally with the wolf. I feel like you are cleaning up your life. Stability on all fronts. Okay, wow. I got quite a few cards. We got Two of Swords in reverse. Air, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. We have the Chariot, Cancer energy. The Magician, Virgo energy. I'm making space here because you guys got that many cards. The Tower, Scorpio energy. Eight of Wands, fire, Aries, Leo, Sag. Eight of Cups, water energy, Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer. The Lovers, Gemini. We've got Mercury. Mercury's calling loudly in here. We got Knight of Swords, more air. And we got the Fool, Aries energy. Holy smokes, my Scorps, what is coming for you? There's a lot of movement happening. You're seeing things clearly, and I see that by the bottom of the deck and also by the Two of Swords. There's no more confusion, no more indecision, no more illusions. I wanted to say the bandage fell off, but I think it's a blindfold. Metaphorically, whatever illusions there were, they're dropped. You're seeing things clearly. You're seeing people clearly and for how they are. In particular, truth, knowledge, wisdom, it's all coming to you. You see how this King of Pentacles is just calmly sitting here? No biggie, chilled, doesn't matter what shit's going on behind them. It's almost like when there's a storm around them and someone is just hanging out, chilling, wolf right there. Everything's calm and cool. This person is grounded as hell, and I feel like you have come to that point. No illusions here. You're taking matters into your own hands. There's a shift that you're making in your life right now, and there are shifts that are coming. I feel like they were perpetuated or perhaps initiated by you more than the universe. I feel like when you see things for how they really are, particularly, I feel like there's a focus here on relationships with people. For a lot of folks, new starts are about themselves or about relationships coming in. And for you, it's no different, my Scorps. This is new relationship energy here. You're taking anything that you may not have wanted to see or that you didn't see because maybe you didn't know and now you do know. You know that saying, that quote by Maya Angelou, when you know better, you do better. I know there's a three-parter to that. I think it's like, when you know better, you do better. When you do better, you grow better. Oh, crap, I'm butchering it. My apologies. But in essence, now that you know and you're aware, and the truth, it's like a band-aid being ripped off. You can't unsee it. And so that in itself has initiated changes for you. And I feel like the new start is coming. It's literally seeing things for how they really are and taking decisive action, not sitting in it, not allowing yourself to get back drawn into anything or to get comfortable. Many of you are taking, again, there's a sense of taking power back and realizing, you know what? I can get out of this. I will get out of this, and things are going to shift in my favor. A lot of movement with the Chariot, the Magician, not just physical. I feel like a lot of it is happening energetically, spiritually, internally. Mindset shifts are happening here. You're seeing things from a completely different way. As a result, there are changes here. Look at this. You've got, I feel like the energy, it's almost like I'm using this energy to start anew. I feel like you are leaving anything that causes any type of emotional disruption, emotional wounding, dissatisfaction, anything that's not aligned to you, heart-wise, soul-centered, soul-wise as well. You're walking away. I feel like there's a strength here. Again, with the Chariot, you've got 3 major arcana. Huge soul lessons that have been learned and cycles that are ending. And look at this. It may have taken this momentum for you to actually finally have that oomph. It's almost like when someone finally just, no one has to push you off the cliff. It's like, okay, I can do it. But it's not in the way people think, like you're going to death. No, that's purely metaphorical. It's because you are ready, you know, and more importantly, you've decided for yourself. You trust yourself. And so there's an element of taking control of all of these changes. Some of you are initiating these changes very quickly. They may be happening suddenly, where you are separating yourself again from some people, energies around you, any situation that caused imbalance. There's a sense of balance between the head and the heart right now that's happening. But I keep getting, once you see it, you can't unsee it. We have the Lovers, Knight of Swords, and the Fool. So again, there's a sense here of wanting to call in equilibrium. And I feel like for many of you, this new start has to do with energetic equilibrium, balance, and harmony, and also with relationships. Some of you, the relationships foundation, many of them, it's not just one, it's crumbling. So for some, you're going to rebuild with particular folks. You're going to rebuild something even stronger. And you're going to do it with intention here. And with truth, with honesty. There's a lot of Mercury, a lot of communication. You've got the Magician, you've got Gemini with the Lovers. A lot of Mercury energy. So there's a lot of communication coming forth, a lot of truth, a lot of knowledge. Because again, communication is the foundation of relationships. If you can't communicate with the people you most care about, then what is there left? You can't. Both people have to be willing and open and able to communicate honestly, transparently, and openly, like I said it. So I feel like this new foundation, there's going to be a huge level of transparency. No more opaque walls where you may be walking on eggshells, trying to perhaps do someone else's inner work or carry someone through the relationship. None of that bullshit. I feel like your walls, and this doesn't mean you don't have boundaries, your walls are transparent. You know how they have blocks in the bathrooms where you can still see things, but they're fuzzy, obviously for privacy? It's kind of like that. The walls of communication have completely come down, and I feel like they're being rebuilt so that there's more transparency, openness, honesty from both sides. And this is with all types of relationships, not just, some people think this is just in this romantic love. For some of you, because it came out, yes, but I feel like this also speaks of other relationships. So your new beginnings, many of you are having new beginnings, new starts with relationships in your lives. You're getting new relationships, but you're also rebuilding relationships that may have been on the rocks, that may have been, the foundation was not strong. It may have been set on on a wobbly foundation, a wobbly surface. And this is like a do-over again with this energy here, especially the Magician and the Tower. You have the ability to take control as well. And this is happening for a good reason, because some people don't see the Tower card like that. But it's this massive transformation, this Plutonian transformation is deep. And I know my Scorpios, Pluto just ingressed into your 4th house. How do I know that? Because I'm a Libra rising. Well, I guess if you're a Scorpio sun, it depends, and Scorpio rising, this would resonate. But I had the 4th house, and it'll still come back until 2024 in Capricorn in my 4th house. And right now, my Scorps, you guys have it in your 4th house. So again, this may be issues of home, foundation, family. And so, yeah, there's a reworking here, a rebalancing happening actually pretty quickly. A lot of energy here moving, shifting super, super fast. This is going to allow you, again, with this Aries energy, you got a crap load of energy here, like directed, intentional energy with Mars, Pluto transforming everything, Virgo energy, the Magician, and a lot of communication, actualizing this. And then Mars is like, okay, let's do it. So I feel like there's a completely new, like a start over for some of you in relationships. And for others, brand new relationships. So this is a whole new, brand new page in your relationship sector, in your book. You guys are doing relationships differently. And it's coming, it starts with this one, from seeing things how they really are. Again, you can't unsee anything when you finally see it. It's like trying to pretend you didn't see things and you can't get it out of your head. That's the energy. You guys can't do that anymore, and you're realizing that. What else does the universe want my Scorpios to know, please, for this new beginning, this new start, this new change that's coming for them? There's one card that fell down here, but it's upside down. Well, I can't see it. I meant this way. We got Saturn, wisdom. Speaking of Saturn, well, I said Pluto, not Saturn. Saturn went into my 5th house. No, it's in my 6th house right now. So it's in your 5th house. We have discipline, structure, time, responsibility, tests, ambition, difficulty, restraint, grounding, practicality, self-control, tradition, realism, container, bones, maturity, gravity, scaffolding. Look at this. This kind of speaks to this wisdom here. You see how calm this king is? amidst some of the Seven of Swords shit that has been illuminated. King of Pentacles is like, no biggie. I know exactly what I'm going to do. And so some of you may be coming, this could be your Saturn return, your first, second, right? Maybe in your late 20s, early 30s, or in your 50s. Doesn't matter. But also too, we have Saturn that just ingressed March 7th into Pisces. And so for my Scorpio risings and suns, you'd want to pay attention to your 5th house. Again, I only know that because I'm ahead of you. When we look at the astrological wheel, I look to my Virgo risings and Virgo suns. It was in my 5th house in the last 3 years with Capricorn. And so for you all, you may be really I want to say calibrating what brings you joy. Your relationships, particularly with any romantic partners, your love life, what brings you, your pursuits of passion, but what brings you joy in life. It could also relate to children. There's a whole, it's like a do-over. It's like, you know what, I'm going to really start these relationships and do-overs with folks on a solid foundation of truth, of honesty. No more allowing things to slide, no more skipping lines, no more walking around issues. It's like point blank. This is the energy right here that explains it all. We're going straight for it. If we can't resolve it, then maybe we have to go to the second part and see what else we have to do. But you guys, there's truth here. There's action. There's ferocity here. No more beating around the bush. That's what I want to say. So many of you are tapping into the wisdom that you have learned. Again, you may take a look at where your Saturn is. That could also help you understand in your natal chart, and also where it's transiting right now in your 5th house with Pisces, what you're learning. But I also feel just the energy itself. It's like, you know what? Time to step it up. No more pretending, no more letting things slide, no more pretending that this relationship is 100%. We need to look at all the holes where things have been leaking, where things have been off kilter for quite some time, and fix them. If not, Saturn will cut it out, because Saturn too also rules time and karma. And sometimes there comes a time in different relationships we have where it's run its course, where we realize, you know what, I've learned everything I could. It's better and it's best if we go our separate ways. And also too, there's a time limit here. That's why we have Saturn here, to keep us on our toes. What other messages do my Scorpios need to know, please, for this new start, this new beginning? Thank you. You got 2 cards, one flipped. Okay, we got the Star Family. You're part of a team of souls. Call in support. Look at this. Some of you may be having dreams. Again, Saturn rules over contracts too. So you may be connecting with those from past lives. I'll even say those that have transitioned over from this incarnation on Earth and previous. Also starseed, other intergalactic members of your family, if you resonate with that. And also those that are coming in. Some of you need to reach out for help more. You've been doing it on your own, trying to navigate a lot of different things on your own. This could speak to, depending on the relationships you have, speaking to someone that you trust, maybe working with a professional if it's like a romantic relationship, or even general like family dynamics, for guidance, for, I wanted to say cleaning, but like doing inner work, therapy, if you will. For some of you, because I keep hearing do-over. There's a do-over, and you're getting an opportunity to redo certain relationships or a relationship in your life. Some of you may feel this strong connection. You may already know. I feel like some of you already know through your dreams, through your own, the way you receive messages, many of you through dreams. You may already know that you've incarnated in this lifetime with other starseed families, other starseed souls that you're meant to connect with and learn from. But
I just want to caution and say you are part of a team of souls, but we're not always meant to stay with these souls. So again, you're going to have to trust yourself, because I'm not going to tell you. You are going to have to trust yourself. We come into these incarnations with souls to learn, right? So be careful if you're holding on too long to something. We also have the 7 star sisters, birthing creations, tapestry of life, expression. There's a really huge focus on teamwork, unification, collaboration, connections with you all. Interwovenness here. Communication. Some of you are being prompted in this new start, in this new beginning, to voice your true soul essence. Not be afraid to really communicate who you truly are. To connect with those around you that you feel understand and get you. Some of you have been holding back your truth. Perhaps that's why we have a lot of Mercury energy here with the Magician, the Lovers, Sword energy, and with Wand. There's a lot of like concentrated energy here of being you, not being afraid. Some of you are going to be expanding your network too. Something new that's starting. You're going to be expanding and connecting with more like-minded souls. So that could be like part 2 of this book, or a continuation, in addition to current souls that you're rebuilding with, current soul relationships, I should say. For some, this denotes feminine energy, kind of like with Cancer's reading. They had something about a lot of moon energy, ironically, a lot of pleasure, joy, Venus, Venusian energy, about tapping into the feminine, divine feminine energy. Some of you are being called to also connect to that yourself. This could be an aspect of yourself that may help with your current relationships and other relationships going forward. What other messages does the universe have, please, for my Scorpios for this new start, this new beginning that's coming? Okay, of course, Mystic Healer. Healing energy flows through you. So you guys, oh my God, I'm trying to say it and I couldn't say it. You heal what you touch. And so naturally those relationships, because this is really at the forefront of your reading, rebuilding relationships, restarting them, and you're calling in new ones. There's new starts in many relationships. You guys heal, have an ability to heal others naturally. Some of you are being called to step into this role, to start utilizing your energy to help others. Be careful, because it's not to be confounded with or confused with codependency or enmeshment. If you find that you're wanting to fix people, to do things for people, to rescue them, fill in the blank. There's a lot of different contexts, scenarios, dynamics. That's not healing. So remember your truth here. Remember what you're here to do. There's an element here of communication. Some of you, the way you communicate your words and just who you are, just being you, is what facilitates this healing. So if you feel like you're having to do something in your relationship with people, think again, because you don't. And again, we have the owl here. Wisdom, and you got Saturn again, wisdom. So some of you connect with the spirit animal of the owl. There's something about tapping into your own inner wisdom. Some of you are dealing, especially with Saturn coming out, with father figures. I don't know why I said father. It could be a father figure. It could be your lineage, your paternal lineage, or with some male figure in your life right now. It could be a friend, a brother, an uncle, father. It could be a husband. There's something coming out about that. Many of you are being called also as part of this new beginning with relationships. There's a source of expansion here. You see how you see them being birthed almost from like a nucleus of energy, and all these energies, they look like people in capsules, bodies ready to incarnate in Earth or wherever they're headed, but they're like poof, they're all shooting out.
I feel like you are going to connect with folks. There's an element of connection here with air. Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. Some of you may have your nodal points in these areas, or a lot of planets in any of these areas, particularly Gemini, Libra, but also, I mean, Aquarius as well. But I keep getting Gemini and Libra. You're meant to connect with folks. And some of you are being called to step into your position of healer. Some of you, again, it's not going to be like, I'm a psychic, I'm a healer, I'm ready to start my mission. It's not going to look like that. Some of you are simply being called to follow what your heart is telling you. Maybe leave a job and go to something that you know you are being called to do, because you can heal through different ways. Being an author, writing, reciting poetry at cafes, singing, dancing, working in customer service if that's what you want to do. And your interactions with people are going to be huge, because people carry that energetic imprint from you and with them. Your second card, we got great adventure. Take a risk, venture forward. Perfectly aligns with the Fool card we got. Some of you are being held back, again, with these relationships. Now that you know better, now that you can see, this has nothing to do with vision or sight, you all. It's metaphorical. Now that you really know the truth of how things are, you're being called to not to hold yourself back, and more importantly, not to allow other people to hold you back on your journey. Some of you are, I feel, maybe afraid. And this new start, this new beginning that's coming, there's a sense of empowerment, of like an individual status. It doesn't mean you're going to be a lone wolf. It doesn't mean you're going to be by yourself. It means holding your own light and power, your own sense of self by yourself. Some of you may be healing from codependency, perhaps, or needing others' external validation, approval. And there's an element here of boundaries too, but you're being asked to go forward. What is calling you right now? You see, there's a crew here, but many of you are meant to step into leadership positions. You're being asked to go forward. Your last card of the deck was the Fool. Stop holding yourself back. This new beginning is asking you. There's an element of courage here. Turning that fear into excitement and allowing yourself, you know what? I have no idea. I may have no idea what I'm doing. Some of you may have it planned, but it's just taking that next step. That's it. And using that energy of wonderment to go forward. Okay, we are going to finally tap into the Dragon Path Oracle to take a look at how you are transforming for this new beginning at this time. Thank you. That popped out quickly. We got Illuminaire 24, which boils down to a 6. Can you see that? There's a being up here. This looks like a dragon angel. Look at this. You see up here? Oh, damn it. I hope you guys can see it. My apologies for this damn light. I feel like, again, this to me represents like an angel archetype. Because there's light. I feel like you're being guided to transform and to head towards the light. But that's your own light, your own knowing. There's also balance here with these columns. This is about reciprocity. It's time for you to uphold your own power. Don't hide behind the columns. Don't hide behind people. It's time for you to stand out, to be seen. Illuminaire, it's illuminate. You guys have come into a lot of wisdom and knowledge as of recent, or will be. I keep getting that saying, you can't unsee what you've seen, that repeatedly. What you already know, you can only take that knowledge, that wisdom, that guidance, and move forward with it for yourself. I'm going to read from the Dragon Path book. Illuminaire, you know what page it's on? 111. Some of you may be seeing that. Again, you've got a shitload of energy about new beginnings with current relationships that you're going to be rebuilding, new beginnings with new folks, more importantly with your own life, your soul, whatever your soul is pulling you towards. You can call it your purpose, your mission,
career, however you want to denote it. Okay.
Gosh, you can't see that little thing on the top. If you have picked a luminaire today, hear his message. I illuminate what can't be seen, that which is hidden within you. Your truth needs to be seen and shared. You cannot hide behind your masks forever. Your shields of false protection don't serve you. Only truth has integrity and can stand the test of time. A luminaire is the first dragon I met who also holds angelic as well as dragon energy, in this case from the Archangel Uriel. That's the Archangel. Looks like a dragon to me. There it is. Gosh, why? I feel like this is being done on purpose. There, you see him? That's what he looks like at the top. It's like an angel is calling you. Get ready. A luminaire appears when we are not listening and have been resisting what needs uncovering and changing within our lives. This is usually of a spiritual or personal nature. Rest assured you are now ready to deal with whatever has been lurking in the depths of your being. Whether this is a spiritual awakening or a deep personal healing, it's ready to be activated. The rest of his message is this: spiritual warriors of Earth, collectively we can change the world, although humankind is not yet ready for us in all of our might. You and others like you are preparing the way, anchoring the light into the planet. Are you ready to continue your amazing journey of empowerment? Illuminaire invites you to see the truth in all situations. He says, do not fear this illumination. Truth is a liberating and powerful ally. Your fears lie with change, but open your heart and welcome it to your core, allowing the light to guide you forward.
Wow. Super powerful message of self-awakening and also awakening to the truth in your life, your relationship with others. Holy cow. These are so profound, these new starts and beginnings that are coming. My Scorpios, I hope this has helped. Let me know, comment down below. Thank you so much for being here. Hi, my Aries. Welcome to your reading about what new start, what new beginning is coming to you with all of this Aries energy and the recent spring equinox or fall equinox, wherever you are in the world. Okay, let's take a look. What new starts, new beginnings are coming to my Aries, please? What new starts, new beginnings are coming for my Aries, I should say. Well, to them as well. Bottom of the deck, Queen of Wands. Look at this. Get ready. 7 of Pentacles. Growth, abundance, stability, excitement. You guys are ready. Okay, we got 2 of Wands in reverse. This is fire energy, Aries, Leo, Sag. The wheel, fixed signs, Leo, Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus. I almost said Scorus. We got 9 of Swords. Air, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. 8 of Swords, more air. Oh my goodness, I got don't let the past hold you back. Don't let anything hold you back, especially yourself. Which is ironic because on the whole, Aries are known to go forward. But I feel like many of you already feel like big changes are coming, especially with self. You are ready to start anew. Many of you are working on your own creative endeavors, focused on you under the deck. Many of you are completely focused on growing, building your own creative pursuits and pouring energy into yourself, essentially stepping into the leadership position of your own self, right? CEO. So I feel like there's certainty here. Many of you are anticipating and wanting to make changes. You are actually open and embracing them. But I feel like this is what's coming. It's a complete, for many of you, lifestyle changes and a leveling up in your sense of self and who you are and what it is you are going after. But again, with the 9 of Swords and the 8 of Swords, I feel like there's self-limiting beliefs in particular that are wanting to be extinguished, let go, dropped.
So I feel like, again, this new beginning that's coming for you, especially for my Aries sun and risings, you're going through a personal transformation, which is common when right around our solar return if you're an Aries sun. In what you've learned, how you're transforming, and many of you are letting go of belief systems you've held onto that no longer serve you. There's an energy here of expansion. Because again, the Queen of Wands energy is someone who is not afraid to show up, not afraid to be herself, not afraid to speak her truth. Very magnetic, charismatic, also very romantic as well, but puts in a lot of the energy into what she wants. Like she will dive in and invest and do it. And no matter how long it takes. And I feel like it's, again, being tempered. Many of you have goals, have a lot of goals and planning that you are undertaking at this time. And so this new start, it's going to be about revamping your thought process. This may be a little bit new. It's almost like when, I can describe it like this. It's almost like when you're used to dressing a certain way. Say, for example, jeans and like a shirt or t-shirt, like I am. And all of a sudden, you start dressing differently. Maybe because you're feeling called to, or you just want to shake things up. And maybe you start wearing dresses with heels. And I'm saying this because I'm a female. And all of a sudden you wear it, you leave the door and you feel a certain something. You're like, oh my gosh, I feel weird. Not uncomfortable, you may feel good, but it's that energy when you release a certain way of existing, a certain way of being, and you enter a new way of living. It can be a little bit uncomfortable. That doesn't mean that it's wrong. It doesn't mean that it's not right for you. It doesn't mean that you've made a bad decision. It simply means, you know what? This is the first time we're doing something that's different. It's almost like wearing contacts instead of glasses, or wearing your hair down if you've been wearing it up, or putting on makeup, or maybe all of a sudden you wear jeans if you were someone that liked trousers, or wearing flip-flops if you were someone that always wore sneakers. It feels a little bit strange at first. That's what I feel like this new start is going to feel like for you, because you may have released and you're working through this. Some of you are still working on releasing self-limiting beliefs, blockages, especially internally, different forms of self-sabotage, holding yourself back, and embracing the different aspects, the more evolved form of, you know what, I can surpass this. It could feel still a little bit strange, like you all of a sudden decided to go out to the market and you feel like you're naked. You could feel a little bit vulnerable, a little bit exposed. But I'm getting the energy here. There's a complete certainty on your end, and you're being guided to go forward because there's no waffling anymore. Many of you are like, I'm done with the past. I'm ready to go forward. I'm ready to embrace new beginnings, new contracts, new adventures, new storylines. You're open. Look at this. The energy here is one of expansion, bottom of the deck. Many of you, I feel, are excited. Discomfort does not always mean that it's not the right path forward or the right way or the right decision, or excuse me, that it's, yes, discomfort doesn't always indicate that you've made the wrong decision. So take note of that. You're leveling up. You see this white dove? This is a spiritual glow up for you guys. You can call it an upgrade, ascension, awakening. It doesn't matter. You're going up a notch now in your spiritual journey. Many of you are open to the blessings that you have been wanting to pursue. It's almost like, okay, universe, take me next to where I need to go. And the universe is telling you, yep, you're ready. I know it could feel weird, but we've seen you. You're working on releasing these self-limiting beliefs. You're working on not holding yourself back. It's almost like finding your inner truth and saying, you know what, I can do this. What other messages does the universe have for my Aries, please, for this new start, for this new beginning? What do they need to know? I can't kid you guys. You got first house, self. Aries rules the first house, physical body, outlook. Maybe that's why I got all those examples about dressing. Self-image, life philosophy, consciousness, opinions, awakening, self-awareness, arrival, expression, gateway, entry point. This makes me think of the Wizard of Oz. Look at this. It looks like the yellow brick road and then Emerald City. But more importantly, because I remember, I haven't seen that movie, The Wizard of Oz, for a long time, but it's about coming into yourself. I know it was Dorothy was trying to find home outside of herself when it was all along within herself. She just needed to trust herself and look within. And she was always being guided that way. Different elements and different aspects as represented by the animals that were with her. Not all of them were animals. A lion, a scarecrow, and the Tin Man. Maybe there's a message for you in that movie. I know they have different movies. But look at this. First house is being highlighted. So this is definitely a message for my Aries sun. And even those, you may have a lot of Aries placements. Maybe in the first house. Or you may have a lot of other planets in the first house that may not be Aries. But I mean, with the first house, you get this energy on self. So there's some type of revamp happening. This is a complete, again, glow up. It's like moving. And you're opening the door and seeing things differently for the first time. Your vista is different. It's changed because you've changed. This is so cool. We have awakening here and arrival. Your outlook, your way of viewing the world has shifted. Because you've shifted within yourself. What other messages does the universe have, please, for my Aries, for this new start, for this new beginning? What else do they need to know? One card. Passion and pleasure. Savor your life. This has come up several times. Either people are working or they're not having enough fun. Queen of Wands energy. Again, I feel like this new start, this new beginning that's happening, it's allowing you to also rethink how you enjoy your life, how you find joy, what your creative pursuits, hobbies, pastimes, pleasures mean, what it looks like for you, how you can provide that for yourself and also with others. No joke, we have fire element here, Aries. You guys are the initiators, right? The start of the astrological cycle. And so many of you are going to initiate a whole new dimension, a whole new level of what this means for you in your life. Your creativity, I feel, is going to be off the charts. And again, this reading, I should have said this earlier, I didn't say it for anyone. It's timeless. Whenever you find this, it's simply reminding you that you have the power and the control to revamp, to carry on your own creative energy at any time. It doesn't have to be extinguished. A lot of creativity, it's tied to feeling good, joy. It's the feeling and the emotive part. Joy and finding stillness within yourself, that sense of presence. So, is this a full moon? Yeah. I thought it was the sun, but this looks nighttime to me. With the blue, it looks nighttime with the moon. And you've got fire. So you've got that duality there. But this is about using this light for yourself, because you can use the moon in different ways as you can fire. You know, most people feel like moon is emotional, intuitive, feeling, nurturing, caring, soothing. And the fire is very ambitious, driven, passionate, exciting. And so you're being called with this new start, this new beginning, to tap into what brings you joy, what brings you fun, pleasure, play. Because the more you enjoy your life, the more you are going to call in everything that you want. It's really about the feeling. You're going to grow. I mean, we have it depicted here at the bottom of the deck. Okay, we are going to grab the Dragon Path Oracle. Oh, wait, no, we're not. I skipped a card. Thank God I looked. Starseed Oracle. So far you've gotten one card. So ones you may be seeing a lot of ones. What other messages does the universe have, please, for my Aries, for this new start, this new beginning? Nope, we didn't get any flippers. What new starts? Thank you. We got two cards. Karmic relationships, Orion energy, polarity, soul growth, conflict. Pisces got this. Interesting, because we have one. Some of you are maybe disconnecting from a relationship, because we have here karmic relationships. It could be also platonic, different soul groups, like friendships. Wow, I said something about polarity before, with the moon and the sun, or maybe duality I mentioned. But I feel like some of you may be going alone at this time, or putting your energy, concentrating it more on yourself. Some of the water signs, I believe it was Cancer and Pisces that got that energy. So this may be a time during not just this season, but this new start, this new beginning in general. There may be a preponderance, a focus of time where you put that energy on yourself and you just go all at it. It's almost like, okay, these are my goals. I'm just going to focus on this completely, like tune out the world and focus on what you can accomplish during this time. But again, we have the 8 and 9 of Swords, which again indicates endings. I feel more with your own self-limiting beliefs and other perhaps thought processes and frameworks that have guided you, not just in your truth and communication, but also in relationships. Many of you are ready to grow. Hence, again, like this glow up. I kept getting a new energy with you guys of doing something different, which again, because if you're an Aries sun during your season, it happens a lot. You go through a very transformative process. Your second starseed card, we got Star Ancestors. Hidden secrets, lost wisdom, look a little deeper. I get Cancerian energy here. I feel like when you start connecting more with yourself, there's different levels of connection to self. It's not just, oh, you know, I'm going to make myself look good on a physical level. No, it's doing inner work. It's connecting to yourself on the spiritual level. It's making sure your emotions are in check, that you feel good. There's different levels of that connection, right? Different dimensions. So here I feel like there's some type of stillness or quietness. Doesn't mean that everything is silent. It's coming into tune with yourself, with that intentional presence. Some of you are going to come into that when you engage in this. When you start engaging in what brings you simply joy and happiness, you're going to start getting, I feel, even more validating messages, confirmations, perhaps synchronicities, because we got ones with you. That you may feel, okay, I'm on the right path, or this is where I'm headed. Be open. This has to do, I feel, with lineage. I'm getting Cancerian themes of home, ancestors, lineage, but also within yourself. Because that wisdom that our ancestors, I should say, that our lineage has imparted with us, it's derived too from our souls, because we're all interconnected. We're gonna read the book. I didn't get that for everyone. Star family, oh wait, no, Star Ancestors. Let me do this. The ancients knew much more than we do about our connection with the stars. Their pyramids, temples, and other places of worship created in precise alignment with the stars exist in all corners of the world. What if this ancient wisdom is available for you to uncover now? You're being called to think and listen with your ancient heart and soul, to tap into the part of you that remembers and knows. All ancient secrets are whispered forever in your ears. All mystic knowing blooms in your heart. All potent power pumps through your veins. You're being invited to step into your ancient knowingness, to be held by the rememberings of the star ancestors, to look a little deeper. If you're feeling stuck, you're being called to do something different, to change your point of view. Creativity happens when we put together two things that don't belong. When we do the unexpected, so often a creative solution is right in front of us, but because we think the same thoughts and act the same way, we miss what's in the open. You're here to remember and uncover ancient secrets and transmissions, technology and wisdom that are so needed on the planet right now. To unlock your soul's memories of a time when we lived in harmony on earth and one day will again. feel like you guys are having a strong sense of like soul. It's like soul recognition, but from the past. It's almost like you're meeting yourself. You're seeing another self in front of you, if that makes sense. Okay, we're going to grab the Dragon Path Oracle to see how you are transforming during this new start, or for this new start and this new beginning. Okay, we got Soul Guardian 29, which is an 11. So again, some of you are seeing variations of ones, 111, 1, or 11. This is of truth, coming into yourself. There's a sense of honoring who you were, who you are, and who you are becoming. Oh my gosh, this sounds so corny. I'm hearing you are the keeper of your own soul. So as you continue, again, more is going to be revealed to you. When things seem confusing to you, when you feel like, okay, you know, I'm doing things differently, I'm releasing things, I know things feel different, they may feel uncomfortable, everything's just kind of new. Again, it's like putting on a new pair of jeans when you've always worn the same style before, and it's like, you know I look good in them, I know they feel good, it just feels different, and you can't, you know, explain how it feels. It's taking that all in, because that's part of the evolvement and part of the soul process of evolutionizing, of growing, of developing, because it's allowing you to expand and push those boundaries outwards and forward. Again, I keep getting expansion with you all here. There's I feel like your soul is wanting to expand in such a different way. It's not just expand just to expand for the hell of it. It's like, I want to do something different and make my mark on this world. Okay, let's see what it says. Soul Guardian. This beautiful dragon is your soul guardian and your very own dragon counterpart. This majestic being carries all of you, all your past and your experiences. You are he and he is you. No. Oh, excuse me. I think I skipped a word. Okay, he knows all there is to know about you and your lives. He knows that which you need to do, that which you avoid, and that which you celebrate. He is the guardian of every incarnation you have experienced as a soul throughout the ages, the good, the bad, and of course the ugly. He says, as well as your positive side, I also hold your shadow, the part that you would rather not acknowledge exists. I am the keeper of all memories. As you pass through each lifetime, your human body and mind have a need to protect themselves when you experience pain or trauma, whether from birth, life, or death. A small piece of your soul then also retreats to protect itself. I am the guardian of your soul, the expression of the whole and complete you. If your soul guardian dragon has arrived in your cards today, he is telling you that the time has come to begin to piece your soul back together, to recall all the missing parts so that you can complete the amazing picture and reveal yourself in all your magnificence as a living being. He tells us all you need to do is ask and I will guide your way. You are a spiritual warrior, but you must learn to listen to your inner guidance. I will always be beside you as you follow your path. Here's the dragon. I'll get my head out of the way. My Aries, I hope this reading of new beginnings, new starts resonated. Comment down below, let me know. Otherwise, thank you so much for being here. I will see you soon. Welcome, my Leos, to your reading about what new beginning, new starts are coming to you. We are going to get started right away and see what new beginnings, what new starts are around the corner with all of this fresh Aries energy and the recent spring or fall equinox wherever you are in the world. We're going to go one more time. You only had one card drop. Okay. We got the Hierophant, Taurus energy. That's Earth.
Page of Pentacles, more Earth, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. We got Queen of Swords, Air, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. To me, I always denote this as Libra. And we got Eight of Wands, Fire, Aries, Leo, Sag. Wow. I feel like there's a whole new up-leveling in your spiritual journey itself. There's a lot of truth coming to you. Perhaps you are, I wanted to say fumbling, but like you're navigating, you're like digging, reviewing, going through what everything means, making sense of your belief systems, structures around you, what's happened, what you've experienced, and what you have yet to experience. I feel like many of you are going to be elevating spiritually on a different note. Some of you are music people, musicians, you like music. Music heals you, it helps you. I keep getting like music notes, like a staff note, because I'm seeing bass clef and then the treble clef, so jumping, because usually we have the bass underneath the treble. Again, it depends for instruments, right? So I feel like many of you are making a leap, and it'll depend how many notes you go up, how many octaves perhaps. But I feel like the new start, the new beginning, there's an up-leveling in your spiritual journey, your spiritual level of consciousness, your vibration. It's different. With the Page of Pentacles, I don't feel like, again, but this is relative. I hate to say I don't feel like it's going to be a big leap, because it's going to be very different for everyone. I feel like you are taking the next, this is a very concerted, deliberative step forward in your journey that's going to have profound effects. This has to do with balancing your life. So some of you may be really taking a more serious, intentional effort when it comes to building out a spiritual practice or a ritual of sorts, or making it part of your everyday life, integrating it, understanding what it means and looks like for you, perhaps on a more practical level, and not just, because we have Taurus energy, so a lot of earth here. It's about staying grounded. Some of you may be reminded, okay, time to ground yourself, particularly if you're an earth, if you got earth or fire elements. That's a lot, shitload of energy. With the fire, you need some way to expunge that energy, but expel that energy. The same thing with the mentalness of the air signs. I say that I'm an air sign, so if you're too much in your head, you can easily overwhelm yourself and become ungrounded fast. So there's an element here of building something like a starting block, a building block in your spiritual journey that's going to allow you to become grounded and to center yourself, your mind, your breath, your soul. Because when you revisit that, you revisit the present instead of living in the past and in the future. Right away with these energies, with these cards, I get past and future. Some of you are ruminators. Some of you are worriers. So you may live in the past and or the future, or both. And so the point here, you're being called to really think about what spirituality, I feel like you're contending, you're going through that, what spirituality looks like for you, what it means, connecting to something bigger than you, and exploring all those facets for you and finding out your own truth. But there's an element here of stability and groundedness and practicality. I don't sense many of you are going to be doing, hour-long rituals, but this is about just connecting to yourself on a deeper level. So spiritual growth, evolvement, illumination, knowledge, wisdom, it's coming for you, and it's going to change you. People don't realize, I think, again, when you start something, everyone thinks it has to be something huge, like making a huge life change for it to have an impact. Oftentimes the small things in life, whether we start a 10-minute meditation practice or start walking for 5 minutes a day, whatever it is, you get the idea. They have profound effects because it's the compound effect, the layering of it, right? Doing it over and over consistently and repetitively, that has the effect. It's not so much what it is, although you want to probably do something that's optimal for your health, right? And so, yeah,
wow, some of you may choose to work with some type of spiritual teacher, mentor, guide, or that could come in the form of your own resources, books, knowledge, where you're learning. But again, there's an element of growth and personal and inner, intellectual, but also spiritual expansion here. Many of you are becoming grounded in this and what it means for you. Again, Queen of Swords, Eight of Wands. This deals with energetic boundaries and learning how to manage and use your energy. So again, some of you, this has been a theme for a few folks, especially Pisces, about managing their boundaries. It was written all over several of their cards. Some of you are, something that's starting for you, a new beginning, is learning how to manage your own energy optimally for you and with others. And that may be difficult, because we have here about balance and stability. Some of you may have been feeling overwhelmed or may have a tendency to feel overwhelmed. You may not know how to manage multiple energies. You may give too much of yourself. I feel like this has to do with energetic boundaries, management, integrity of yourself, but also learning how to say no and really diving through and what boundaries look like for you, what's important for you. I'll just share, for example, one of my boundaries is I don't talk to people after 9 unless it's an emergency. I close the door at 9 p.m. Sundays are also my days for me. And it wasn't always like this. And it took a while, but I don't work on, what is the word? Like fixing people or trying to rescue them. If people want a space, to be heard, I'm willing to offer that. But other than that, we can't fix or do anything for anyone. So think about, again, I offer this just simply to provide suggestions and examples, but think about what your energy has felt like, what you've wanted to feel like, where that discrepancy lies, because this is all part of your own spiritual development and journey that's coming up. There's a new start here, a new leaf for many of you to foment and to build. I feel like this is the beginning. I feel like you're still here. And again, this doesn't mean you're good or bad, better or whatever. We all start on different journeys. This is akin to, like, say you want to become a runner and you've never run a day in your life. Maybe you're not even, you don't even like to really walk outside. So where do you start? You start in the beginning. Before running, you start learning how to walk, right? It's like children. And then you gradually build on that. The same thing with your spiritual practice. You're going to get glimpses and nuggets, and you're going to know what feels good and what doesn't. For many of you, security, safety, stability is important to you. And so it's going to be also important that in order to experience that you also take hold of your boundaries. Because of some of you are very like magnetic, a lot of the Leo energy, fire signs too in general, but Leos in general, very magnetic, very gregarious, outgoing, charismatic. It's easy to attract a lot of attention, and sometimes boundaries may blur between giving of yourself, overgiving, being over generous, and what that looks like to you. So again, there's an element here. I keep getting energetic boundaries between me and we. Some of you may need to take a more detached measure with that and filter out what is not feeling good to you, what is not for you, what you know is not good for you, what you need to stop expending your own energy on so that you have that energy left for you. Because if the energy is constantly going outwards and you're not receiving anything inwards, there's a deficit there. And so that's the problem. The Queen of Swords has a knife here. Some of you are going to have to put strict boundaries with folks, with yourself. Sometimes we ourselves are our worst violators when it comes to boundaries. And people know this. And some of you are going to become cutting out energies around you that are no longer in alignment to where you're going. They just don't vibe. You've grown apart, whatever it is. You're being asked to clean up your energy, and this is what's coming in for you. Some decisions to make with energy management, integrity, and with your spiritual practices. What else does the universe want my Leos to know, please, for this new start, for this new beginning? Okay, thank you. Ascendant, outlook, worldview, mission statement, expression, effect, role, mark, attitude, outer self, point of view, body image, aura, likeness, approach, impact, first impressions. So our ascendant or a rising sign is how other people usually see us. And sometimes, you know, we can relate to it and we may not. Some of you may have Leo ascendants, or you're being asked to simply look at, again, your own outlook on your journey, your life, your belief systems. Not so much about how other people perceive you. This is more about how you perceive things around you, because that is going to help you in establishing the spiritual practice with the utmost integrity for you. Queen of Swords doesn't mess around. Queen of Swords makes very decisive choices for herself. Guys, regardless of gender here, the Queen of Swords, when she is wanting to protect her own peace of mind, her own truth, she will cut anything out that gets in the way. It can come off as detached and ruthless, but it's full of self-protection, and it's not meant to harm anyone. That's the thing. It's not like the Queen's like, okay, I'm going to put the sword through this person and then cut him out. No. Sometimes it could come off, the energy could come off a little caustic, but I feel like for some of my Leos, the energy, you're leaking a lot of energy out, and you may be feeling overwhelmed. You may be feeling mentally exhausted. You may be overgiving of yourself in many different respects. It doesn't always have to mean spending time physically, but we have the Eight of Wands here. So I feel like there's an element here of surrounding yourself or pouring into something too much. So take a look, because there's a shift that's needed to happen here. And I think this is going to help you with your spiritual practices, with setting something up that nurtures you, that allows you to feel more connected, more at peace, more importantly, grounded. Many of you perhaps need the grounding because of, you may have major fire and also air elements in your natal chart, or you may simply embody that. You may be someone who's very intellectual, who loves learning, thinking, being in your head a lot more than in your body. What other messages does the universe have for my Leos, please? What do they need to know for this new start, this new beginning, please? Hold on. There was a flipper here. I felt it. Sorry, guys. I guess not. I thought there was a card that flipped. Nope. Nope. We just got one card that fell here. Perspective. None of this matters. Zoom out. Common ground. I was just referenced to hold this up. Common ground. I'm like, that's a duh moment. But look, you got outlook and perspective. There's something that has to shift here. It's looking at the bigger picture. You know when they say look at the macro level, or the bird's eye view, I think, because when you see a bird flying, the bird sees everything. It's not talking about the bird being on the ground, right? When it gets to its specific focus, it's looking at things from a larger picture. So there's a change in perspective that needs to happen here. Again, be careful of holding yourself back or making any perhaps early or presumptuous types of assumptions when it comes to your own boundaries or others' boundaries. Especially don't make assumptions about other people, only about yourself, because you know yourself, and about your spiritual practices. There's always room to navigate, to learn, more importantly, to ask questions. Again, you do have Libra energy here. Some of you may have Libra placements, because we have Taurus and then we have Queen of Swords. Both are Venusian energy, if we consider this Libra. So there's an energy here of making sure that you communicate, you ask, you receive, you reciprocate. Don't assume anything, because that's a big fallacy. Most people make assumptions, and a lot of them, they tend to be wrong. They either inflate the assumption so it's worse than it seems. What is it? Catastrophize? Or they either minimize it, and then they're like, crap, I didn't realize this was a problem. Communicate. Some of you may need to actually take time away. Like the Queen of Swords again, I keep pulling her up. almost like the birds. You ever see birds? They just fly around sometime and you're like, what the hell are they doing? It's like they're panning around, just taking a bird's eye view and looking to see, okay, what's around? Here are the people. Are there any threats? There's the food source. You know, they're taking a look. You may need to zoom out from anything in your life that's not allowing you to progress forward, or you're focused on something. I'm going to read the booklet. The booklet's a guide for you. Take a step back and look at the bigger picture of your life. Step away from the blinkered vision and reactive frame of mind of me against them. Change your perspective, shift your point of view, and zoom out, out, out. We are but a speck of dust in the universe, yet we think everything revolves around us. We see the planet as ours to own and conquer, pillaging the land and setting ourselves up for eventual extinction. We build fences and walls and create invisible borders. Mother Earth doesn't need us to survive, but we need her. It's time to wake up. A new perspective is urgently needed. We become so lost in our individual experience that we don't realize that most of the things that keep us awake at night are actually distractions. We're wasting our precious time and resources fighting each other when we should be coming together to heal what's been severed. This moment is a breath in the timeline of your life. This life is a fleeting moment in the tapestry of your soul's experience. Your soul's experience is a flash in the timeline of the known universe, and the known universe is a grain of sand in the unknown universe. Take a moment to see the bigger picture, to find common ground, to find deep compassion in your heart, to gain a greater perspective of humanity in this fleeting moment in the timeline of your soul's existence, in the timeline of all that is, was, and ever will be. Here's a question they pose. How are you being called to change your perspective? Okay, let's continue on. What other messages, guidance does the universe have for my Leos with regards to this new start, this new beginning, please? I felt it fall. Oh, you got 2 in. I don't know why I said 2 in. You got 2 that came out. We got fogged in. Go slow. Take time. And we got, oh my gosh, look at this. View from above. Get the big picture. Look at this. You've got outlook, perspective, view from above. Some of you are needing to shift your perspective when it comes, again, it could be to life in general, where you are at in terms of your own soul growth, your journey, but particularly your spirituality, communication, and relationship to others as it pertains to boundaries. Some of you need to look at the higher picture. You may be so focused on the minutia. It doesn't mean it's not important. It doesn't mean that it's not valid or your feelings are invalid. But zoom out a little bit, because when you shift where you're standing from and your viewpoint is looking from another different way, perspective, outlook, frame, you see things differently. You know, when you see in some movies, or even if you've experienced this yourself, when you take an art class and you have some figure, I don't know what they call it, but the thing, whether it's a human that's posing or a still object, maybe it's still art, still form, I forgot the correct name, a pear or fruit. The pear looks different one way. You could see the voluptuousness of a bosque pear, the colors, the lights, its little stem pointing. You move another direction and all of a sudden that pear looks different. You may see a leaf that was hiding. You may see a scratch on the pear, or maybe the pear has a more narrow body. Maybe it's yellow on one side. So again, you're reading predominantly, there's a different perspective here. There's something you may be resistant to changing or to doing, maybe with your energy, time management, or spirituality, that you're being asked to look at things differently. That's it. You're not being asked to decide or make a choice or to follow that. It's just simply, okay, I'm going to look through another mirror, another frame, and look at things and see, okay, what's there? What is it telling me? What am I being invited to learn more about that I didn't see, hear, acknowledge, or know before? That's it. sometimes with this card, with the fogged in, we ourselves can sometimes cause this in a way where when things aren't what they seem, we try to force that answer. We try to force that clarity to come at our time. When in reality, you know, the fog dissipates on its own, right? Ever been in weather where it's extremely foggy and you're driving and you're like, oh my goodness, I have the high beams on. Sometimes you have to use your windshield wipers and that doesn't help. And sometimes you have to pull over the side of the road until it subsides, right? Because it's heavy. We can't make the fog go. So sometimes there's an element here of patience, of allowing things to unravel and unfold as they want to. We are going to take a look at the Dragon Path Oracle and see how you are transforming with this new change. Thank you. We got 2 cards. We got Asclepius 27, which reduces to a 9. And then we have Peace, reduces to a 5. Well, it is a 5. It doesn't reduce to anything. Again, I mentioned Libra energy here, Venusian. So some of you may have strong placements of that. They almost seem very different energies here. This one wants to, I'm almost getting like a Libra Aries polarity. Look at this one. This one is chill. You could tell by its posture. It wants to relax. It's not wanting to do anything harmful. It's just like, okay, I'm gonna take it one day at a time type of energy. This one is like, okay, get ready. I got my glowing staff with who knows what type of magic. I'm ready to go. Even the wings, look at the wings. You could tell. The way they're postured, they're up, ready to go, to defend. So there may be within you some type of internal battle. Maybe you're wanting something to accelerate, to change. But with this earth energy, you're being called again for patience. There's a gradual unfolding and development, particularly when it comes to your own spiritual life growth. And I'll just say life itself here, it's spiritual, whether or not you are awakened or you identify it as someone who's awakened. There's an element of taking it one day at a time. And here too, with the Queen of Swords and the Eight of Wands, there's an energy of tempering this propulsion, I was gonna say propelment, this propulsion forward, of protecting your energy, of protecting your boundaries, but also being able to utilize and manage this energy wisely, because your energy is your currency. So there's like a tug of war here. We're gonna read both of them for you. Let's take a look. Oh, I just opened it to Peace, so we'll read Peace first. This beautiful and gentle dragon encourages us to be kind to ourselves. We frequently push ourselves too hard in our lives, whether this is at work or at home. We forget who we truly are and can miss the beauty in life as we become self-absorbed. We had that self-absorbed word come up twice. So either you may be focused so much on yourself, or other people may be focused in that way and you're not receiving what you want, perhaps in relationship dynamics. This dragon's energy guides us to an inner tranquility, helping us to feel and trust that everything is fine. Finally, we begin to see and understand the beauty and lesson in all things. Although incredibly powerful, this tranquil dragon brings the energy of gentle bliss like the early morning summer sun, giving us a sense of completeness we previously lacked. If she has come to you today, her message is this: allow me to pull together your scattered energy so that you can feel a sense of peace enter your soul. Every situation has a legacy, but alas, occasionally it can take a little time to appreciate or understand this fully. Let my presence help release any negative feelings, for you are truly a creator and are immensely powerful. By allowing peace to enter our lives, we enable our very beings to carry more light. We become beacons for others to follow, but in order to do this effectively, we must release our need for control. If life has been dull or you are feeling generally out of sorts, call upon peace to lift your blues. She will support you by showing you the beauty of life and helping you to celebrate your experiences here on earth. But remember, you can only do this if you relinquish your need for control. When you do this, you will feel lighter, brighter, and more connected to the universe. Pisces got this. And we got Asclepius. Okay. Asclepius was the ancient Greek god of medicine, the son of Apollo. Upon meeting him for the first time, his opening words were, "Your modern image of the caduceus is incorrect." He was a healer of great repute in Greek mythology, and this dragon in particular reminds us that inside us too reside great healers. His particular affinity lies with practitioners who use healing plants, herbalism, homeopathy, and essential oil and flower essences. Add to this his rather shamanic energy and his affinity with snakes, and he is a powerful ally. Asclepius is the dragon of the healer and the shaman. His wisdom is boundless. If he has flown into your reading today, know that you have his abundant knowledge at your side. Continuing with his practical help for your physical life, he asks you if you need the support of a professional with knowledge of healing plants, or if it's time for you to undertake training in one of the areas mentioned above, or indeed shamanism. Alongside his ability to support those working with plant energies, he is a powerful ally when we are ready for the next phase of our transformational journey of life. His presence in your card today reminds you that together you create the immense combination of transmutation and transformation. Deep within you, you know you can and will succeed. He had this to say: "You are on the cusp of transformation, so allow me to guide you forward along the winding road. Remember, hold on to what you know to be true, for it is your journey and yours alone. Life never stands still. It is forever changing and evolving. Together we can transmute that which binds you, accepting that your journey on earth is about life, death, and rebirth as you transform and grow personally and spiritually." My Leos, comment down below. Let me know if this reading has helped you. I hope you got something out of it. Thank you so much for being here again. I'm wishing you the best in this new start and new beginning. Welcome, my Sagittarius, to your reading about what are your next, or what is your next new beginning, new start. So let's take a look to see what the universe wants you to know about this new start, this new beginning coming. We're going to try one more. You got one card. What new start, new beginning is coming for my Sagittarius, please? What do they need to know? Thank you. Bottom of the deck, we got Page of Swords, Five of Wands. Truth prevails. We got Judgment. And we got Eight of Wands. I just got a snake. Like an energetic transformation of a snake. Oh my gosh, I think I left a thumbprint now. I feel like a renewal of your energy is coming. You're about to take an upgrade, experience an upgrade, an uptick in your energy, in your spirit. This is a spiritual awakening, a spiritual journey, up-leveling, glow up, upgrade, whatever you want to call it. And it's going to be quick. I feel like, again, you know how the snake molts its skin? I don't know how long it takes, but it almost seems like it slithers out as quickly as it starts to molt. And so I feel like this is going to come to you pretty quickly. It may have, some of you may have experienced this already, some of you are about to, and this is coming for you, this new start, new beginning. It's almost like you're releasing a skin, a layer of you that is old, that is gone, that no longer resonates. It's going to bring a complete transformation like this. Imagine if this was a snake skin, but it's a human skin and it's just floating off. You are awakening to a deeper level, a deeper degree in your journey. And there's truth here. Some of you may have been dealing with internal conflict. You may have felt, again, like a tug of war, tug, push, pull energy. Perhaps you were already on two different timelines because we've had a recent timeline shift. I'll be posting a video about this. We've had a recent timeline shift, and not everyone leapt timelines. But if you're seeing this, more than likely you have. You may have felt like, wait, why are things feeling like they're at odds with one another? Why do I feel like I'm in this new, perhaps, era, but I'm still stuck? It's almost like when you close the door and part of your jacket gets stuck in the door, whether it's like a real door frame in a home or in the car. You know, sometimes you get out and you have to open the door again to release whatever got stuck in there. That's the energy that I'm feeling here. but it's about tapping into your truth. And many of you are like, I get it now. And you're able to slowly diminish any of this discord behind you. Look what we have behind the Five of Wands. We have the Hierophant. So again, there's a major up-leveling here with you guys spiritually that's coming for you, that's coming. And I feel like, again, it's going to happen quite quickly. For some of you, it may seem like you go to sleep and then the next day you wake up and you're like, something feels different. Something feels different. I don't know what's going on. It's almost like when you initially awaken. It's that type of energy. Interestingly, this happened to me recently. And I got a dream that strongly kept saying spiritual awakening. And I'm like, what? Again? So stay tuned to that, because I feel like with this, it's a releasing of the old. The energy is going to happen perhaps for many of you while you're sleeping, because you see the eyes are closed of this person. It could happen during a meditative or trance-like state, hypnotherapy, that type of state, or during sleep. It's happened super quick, because the Eight of Wands is fast. It's fast-moving energy. It may be that your guide, your spiritual team, even your higher self, you're like, we want to get this over with. We are Sages. We go quick. We're fire signs. We're not spending a week going through upgrades just to get it over with. That's the energy I keep getting here. What else does the universe want my Sages to know, please, for this new start, this new beginning? Thank you. We got 10th house, reputation. It says career, responsibilities, achievement, competence, fame, notoriety, standing, authority figures, legacy, purpose, pinnacle, the patriarchy, empire. So your 10th house is being highlighted here, but I feel like this is also how others see you, because 10th house deals with the public image, your public image, career, professional life, also to your reputation. And we have Scorpio, the powerhouse. Some of you may have Scorpio in your 10th, or may have a lot of planets in the 10th house, or Scorpio, or you may have major placements of either or, stelliums in either. Scorpio, the powerhouse, transformative, intense, passionate, secretive, carnal, thorough, obsessive, intimate, primal, lusty, deep, eternal, resourceful, mysterious, regenerative, compulsive, destructive, manipulative. And you got Eight of Wands here, which speaks to Scorpio. It rules the 8th house. Some of you may be going an especially transformative, maybe going through a transformative, what am I trying to say here? You may be going through a major transformation in your 10th house, in your career, in your reputation, your public image, how others see you in the world. And that may be part of this awakening. Because, you know, a lot of times when we look at before the awakening, our initial one, and after, because we have subsequent ones, I believe, we're like, wow, I really kept myself stuck, or I don't know how I did what I did now, but then I know I wouldn't have done it. You may be at a point where after this energetic upgrade, spiritual upgrade, you may be coming out in a transformational way, out of this transformational closet, and you're putting yourself out there, and people are like, something's different about you. And with Scorpio, this is about unearthing what's been hidden deep within that closet, right? It's opening the door and allowing people to see our truest, rawest, most vulnerable self, not being afraid. It's opening that closet of intimacy, of vulnerability. That's where our power lies, is showing up as ourselves, who we truly are, and not fearing that, not fearing any rejection, not fearing, oh, they're not going to accept me, not fearing abandonment. Some of you may have also too, in your 10th house, you may start seeing a lot of shifts happening thereafter. You may feel like a magnetism, like people are drawn to you because of this upgrade. And also what you've learned. You may feel like your things are becoming easier to navigate, more fluid. You may be getting more messages, be more heightened to your intuitive psychic senses. There may simply be like a symbiotic dance happening between the two. And also that's going to affect your other life. Some of you are meant to step into leadership positions, but also being seen. You see the thrones here? You're meant to be seen. And this is the transformation that's helping to ignite this, bringing this forward for you. Oh my gosh, there's a snake here. Remember I was talking about a snake earlier? You got 2 snakes. Some of you may have snakes or a snake as your spirit animal, or may have seen them, which is also speaking to massive transformation, like the Judgment card. This is huge. So wherever you have Pluto or Mars in your natal chart, check it out, because those are the traditional and modern rulers of Scorpio. Right now we have Pluto that just ingressed in Aquarius last week for a short time till June 11th, I believe, until it goes retrograde back into Capricorn until, what is it, 2024, and then it'll permanently be in Aquarius until 2044 for the next 20 years. And so, where is it, my Sag? If you're a Sag rising or Sun, Pluto is, let's see, for Scorpios, for Libras, it's in the 5th house. So 4th, it'll be in your 3rd house of communication. Pluto in Aquarius will be in your 3rd house. So many of you may start, again, there's an element here of showing up as who you truly are. A lot of changes. There's an authenticity coming out of here. No more hiding things out. Some of you are going to be working through or have been working through shadow work. What other messages does the universe have, please, for my Scorpios with this new start, new beginning? Thank you. We have We Are the Hathors, or We the Hathors. Deep love, mother's milk, birth as a portal. I know the Hathors were a group of beings that were, their energy was very feminine, nurturing, sensitive, intuitive, loving. It was a very motherly type of energy. So there's a rebirth with yourself, I feel. Again, there's a transformative process. It's almost when you cross the threshold, you're being reborn again. But there's also to that element of balancing both energies, feminine and masculine, and not being afraid of using your feminine energy for power in a positive way for yourself. Some of you may be contending and sorting through power control issues, what sexuality means to you, issues that pertain to the 8th house and Scorpio too, and learning how to use that for your highest good in your own journey. Not being afraid of that. Okay, we're going to read from the book. Birth is a portal that ushers in new life. The Hathors are here to remind you that you're a child of the cosmic mother, and you're being called to be held by her deep, never-ending love and embrace. This is a tender, nourishing card reminding you to receive the deep, deep love of the mother's embrace. The Hathors know that the journey on earth can be rocky and lonely at times, but you're being reminded to rest more deeply in the mother's arms. This is a card of extreme potency, of femininity, of creation and of birth. You're being called to mother yourself and others too, to surrender to your sacred femininity, to create and surrender to your own creations, to hold and be held. You're being called to remember your place in the web of life and to realize that the cosmic mother is watching you every step of the way. You may be going through a transition right now, moving from one way of being to another. If so, you're being reminded that you're cradled in a sacred container, that you're more held than you can possibly imagine, and you have access to more love than your heart can bear. If you're struggling in any way, you're being reassured that things will work out. Open yourself to receiving the overflowing love of the cosmic mother, flooding toward you from every direction. Let it stretch your heart. You got a second card, double mission, light worker, starseed, serve the world by being you. I kept getting that with Scorpio. Simply showing up as your true self and not being afraid what anyone thinks of you. It's almost like having the attitude I don't give an F anymore. I'm just showing up as me, being me, doing me, and that's it. Hence this transformation. You may come out of this with that mindset and realize, you know what, I just don't care anymore. I have to do me, I have to honor me, and whoever sticks by me, they're meant to be there, and whoever doesn't, that's it. Honor yourself, because this is exactly what's going to help you. Again, it's not about, it's learning to get comfortable with power. Some of you may feel uncomfortable with what power means to you and asserting that, because you may associate that with elements that you don't want to be associated with. And this is about utilizing it in a way that you can accomplish what you're here to do, to help uplift humanity. Many of you, again, are here to uphold the frequency, the consciousness of light, of love, to anchor it, to also help heal others. You may have a variety of missions that you're here to do, but it's important, and this is for everyone too, but you all got it. You have to just simply start being you. Peel away any layers that you may feel like you're masking or people pleasing in essence, so that you feel like others will like you, and just be you. Because when you're you, this is when you in your career are going to start excelling. I feel like many of you, once you step in and peel that layer and you're like, this is me, that is more attractive. People feel that energy when you're just you and you show up as you and you don't pretend to be someone else. You don't pretend to look a certain way just to appease people. You don't try to carefully say your words or speak a certain way, right? You just are you. There's no fabricating that. There's no putting on a mask. That's going to be the biggest attraction and magnetism for you on your journey. And it's, again, it's not about just that end result. It's simply about being you, because that's what's going to call in what it is you want. Okay, let's grab another oracle and see what else the universe wants you to know for this new start, this new beginning with your spiritual journey. What other messages does the universe have, please, for my Sagittariuses? What other messages does the universe have? Thank you. We have protected by angels. You are cherished by the angels. Some of you may work with angels or may want to call in on an angel or angels to assist you during this time in different ways of your transformation, of your evolutionary process here. Sometimes we don't feel it. It may be confusing. Whenever you go through any spiritual upgrade or transition, it can be confusing as hell. Really confusing. And simply calling upon your spiritual team, archetypes that represent healing, nurturing, whatever, whoever is part of your spiritual team, it can make it does make a profound difference, because all of a sudden you may simply feel like an innate peace that has come over you. You may just start thinking everything's going to be okay no matter what's happening around me. So this also speaks to knowing that you can call on your spiritual team, angels, for protection, for guidance at any time. All you have to do is ask. That's it. We got valiant courage. Take action with passion. And then we have crossing bridges. It's time for healing, connecting, mending, and releasing. I feel like when you cross this is like a spiritual bridge, but a spiritual upgrade in your own journey. It's going to, again, shift your blinders. You're going to be looking at things from a completely different way. And I keep getting it with Scorpio. Again, traditionally it was ruled by Mars. This is about taking action, not being afraid. There's an intensity here. And sometimes if we don't work through it, we can be afraid of our own power, our own immense nature, and we're not really sure how to deal with it. So some of you may be, again, going through this. Shadow work may be highlighted as well, so that you're comfortable with the power that you hold, because that's your light, your frequency, and you're here to also help others, and your effect may be particularly strong. But when you start attracting people, you may recede. You may almost like shrink. So again, there's an element here of going forward, right? Serve the world by being you. Keep going forward in that journey, because there's an element of fear. It's not just showing up, it's actually taking that step forward and crossing this bridge. Again, for me, the bridge is also very spiritual, because you're transcending realms. This is a significant transformation for many of you, and you're going to feel very different after the fact. Who you were before when you started the bridge and who you are after are different, and you have the light, the moon here. You're also being guided by your own light. You see the lantern? That's the main purpose of these upgrades. You're getting closer and closer to your true divine essence, right? Which is really unconditional love. It's knowing we can do whatever we came here to do. So we're slowly peeling away all those layers that have held us back, all of those layers that have been constructed through our formative years, through past lives, whatever. There's a whole gamut of that. This is calling again for a lot. Healing, connecting, mending, and releasing. It's almost like it's time to cross that bridge once and for all. Stop getting stuck on it. Stop going back. Because once you cross it, you make that full transformative journey. It's a complete transformation. Okay, we're going to end this reading with a Dragon Path Oracle to see what transformation you are currently undergoing right now for this new start. Okay, we got one card here. Illuminaire. We got 24, which reduces to a 6. I forgot who got this. There's one other sign that got this, but this is speaking to your truth, because you have an archangel here. I think they mentioned Archangel Uriel, right? And you have an angel here. Right here, you see it at the top? It always becomes bright when I put it here. There we go. Okay. It's time for you. This is a time for reconnecting to your truth, for standing in your power, for being seen, for emerging from the shadows and the darkness. Do not shrink yourself back. Do not hold yourself back. If you feel like you do, there may be some shadow work to do. Other types of inner work as well. Healing, that's what we have here. It's time to cross that bridge. You're being propelled forward. You're protected as well. And crossing that bridge may be the courage that you need. Look at this. For any Sages that are hearing this, you're being called right now. You're getting ready to serve. And again, 10th house doesn't mean that you're going to be like president of the world or serve that type of position. It can simply mean being leader of your own life, showing up in a way that allows you to be seen, but to honor that power, that presence for yourself, to not diminish your light, more importantly. You're meant to be seen. For these Sages, for those Sages, I should say, that are watching this, you're meant to be seen. Oh, I got the wrong booklet, guys. I was looking at the starseed for the dragon. Okay, let's look at Illuminaire. 111. I think Aries got this. If you have picked Illuminaire today, hear his message. I illuminate what can't be seen, that which is hidden within you. Your truth needs to be seen and shared. You cannot hide behind your masks forever. Your shields of false protection don't serve you. Only trust has integrity and can stand the test of time. Illuminaire is the first dragon I met who also holds angelic as well as dragon energy, in this case from the Archangel Uriel. Illuminaire appears when we are not listening and have been resisting what needs uncovering and changing within our lives. This is usually of a spiritual or personal nature. Rest assured you are now ready to deal with whatever has been lurking in the depth of your being. Whether this is a spiritual awakening or a deep personal healing, it's ready to be activated. The rest of his message is this: spiritual warriors of Earth. Collectively, we can change the world. Although humankind is not yet ready for us in all our might, you and others like you are preparing the way, anchoring the light into the planet. Are you ready to continue your amazing journey of empowerment? Illuminaire invites you to see the truth in all situations. He says, do not fear this illumination. Truth is a liberating and powerful ally. Your fears lie with change, but open your heart and welcome it to your core, allowing the light to guide you forward. Kind of like this bridge. You see the light? You got two sources of light. A lot of light here. My Sages, and you guys are the bearers of light too. I hope this reading has helped you. Comment down below. Let me know if this resonated. Thank you so much for watching. I hope everyone has enjoyed this reading. Thank you so much for being here. I truly appreciate each one of you. Please don't forget, the best way you can support this channel is by liking, by commenting, subscribing, sharing, and simply being here. Thank you for showing up. Thank you again for all your kindness, for your support, for your love. I'm wishing you a beautiful new beginning, new start in your life. I'll see you soon. Take care.